Hello, everyone. I hope we're doing well. We get to start today with our most voted on puzzle is a pencil puzzle. That used to always be true, and now it's sort of flip flopped. And now the most voted on puzzle is almost always a Sudoku puzzle. But today it is a pencil puzzle by KNT, who is one of my favorite non-Sudoku constructors. Not that KNT hasn't made a few Sudoku puzzles, but KNT I think of mostly as being a non-Sudoku constructor. And indeed, what we have today is a projected cave. So let's read the rules. So we have first the regular cave rules. So cave is a pencil puzzle genre, if you have not seen it before, where we have to shade some cells in the grid. Hey, J. Dyer, glad you're here. Maybe you can help. You have looked at a lot of these things. Hey, Kodak, how are you doing? So we're going to shade some cells so that all unshaded cells are orthogonally connected. So the unshaded cells are the floor of the cave. I try to avoid saying cave cells and say floor and wall because we're shading the wall and then leaving unshaded the floor. I am not, strictly speaking, the best at being consistent about this, but I try to do that. So we're going to do that. And the floor has to all stay connected. And the wall has to connect to the border. And so just to sort of go over the consequence of that to start with, that is not obvious, there can't be any checkerboards in our grid. So if I try to make, actually maybe I'll make the floor green today. If I try to do this, it doesn't work. Indeed, any version, even this, does not work. So there are a couple different genres that have a couple different reasons why they have a no checkerboard sort of pseudo rule. In this instance, the reason why is because the green is connected. And so if I connect the green to the green, I, of necessity, disconnect this gray from touching the wall, is a thing you can convince yourself of. So that is one thing we have to keep in mind, is that we have no checkerboards. Okay. We're going to place into every unshaded cell the number of unshaded cells seen in all four directions, including itself at that location where shaded cells obstruct vision. So in a cave puzzle, usually the clues are that. Numbers must not be placed in shaded cells. And then clues outside the grid indicate the sums of connected groups of numbers in the respective row or column, in order where shaded cells serve as delimiters between groups. A question mark may be any positive number. And so we have an example puzzle over here that I can switch. I think Tristan told me this scene. Let me sort of show off what this would look like. And so note we have this sort of pattern here. And so the 9, 6 over here, for some reason you can't see my cursor. Now you can see my cursor. The 9, 6 over here is the sum of the 5 and the 4, followed by the sum of the 2 and the 4. The 15 is the sum of these digits, followed by the 4 is just that lone digit by itself. But in particular, note every digit. For example, this 8 here is counting how many cells it sees. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the 9 is this. Note there's no reason we can't have larger numbers than 9 within this grid. Okay, so we have been told the first thing I'd like to know is that the grid is 12 by 12. So no individual clue can possibly be larger than 23. So an individual cell will definitely be 23. Okay. Sounds like a good time to start devouring a bucket of Ben and Jerry's. I agree. Is there ever a bad time to start devouring a bucket of Ben and Jerry's? That I'm not quite sure about. So, looking at the clues, I am intrigued by this and this, but right before a blood fasting lab. That's true. That would not be a good time. because of my argument that if this cell sees literally everything, it would be a 23. I know this 30 clue is at least too long, and I know this 24 clue is at least too long. That doesn't feel prodigious as a statement. Let's see. Maybe this one against all the way against the right-hand wall perhaps could be interesting. So we do have sort of a 5 against a wall. Yeah, there's no ones anywhere in the grid is a good good point. Oh, the 2 clue is definitely a single digit. That's true. Could the 5 be 3 plus 2? I think it can annoyingly be 3 plus 2. But yeah, this 2 is definitely only 1. And it's definitely up and down, right? We've got at the end of this row, this 2 is going to end up being somewhere a 2 that only goes up and down. So it's either a 2 there, followed by a gray there, or if it's a 2 sort of in the middle, then it's a 2 with gray on each side. The 4, that's true. The 4 is also a single digit. I'm going to pull up the pen tool here. Oh, no, I can't. Why not? There we go. I don't know. Oh, it was hiding behind the chat is what was happening. I'm going to just circle the ones of these that we know are definitely one cell. So the 4 also is definitely referring to a vertical 4. The vertical 4. So an interesting thing about the vertical 4 is the vertical 4 definitely isn't here. Because if this 4 were here, oh, maybe that's not true. Sorry, maybe I could fit it. But yeah, the vertical 4. Yeah, in fact, actually, Jay Dyer's right. The vertical 4, I was thinking the vertical 4 gives a sum of at least 16. But no, the vertical 4 gives a sum of exactly 16. And so the only way this cell could be in the cave, in the floor, in other words, the only way this could be the 4 is if I had 4 vertical 4s like this, space, and then a 24 and an 8 below it. Well, I definitely am not doing that. And so this definitely is not the 4. So the first deduction we have here is that this cell is definitely... Oh, right. No, it's more than 16. Sorry, it is more than 16. Right. Sorry. Right. It is more than 16. Sorry. That was originally my thing. And then I thought, but no. Right. I can't. Exactly 16 would be that. So, yeah. So if I put this, this 4 here, it would have to be the 24. And then we'd have to have an 8 below it. Somewhere, which seems plausible-ish to me, at least. I do know that every digit in this row is small, for what it's worth. I would really like to be able to break this 2, 3, 5 business, but I don't think I can break this 2 as part of the 5 over here. Yeah, this question mark thing, if I sort of spread out the first 4 spaces, the largest number of spaces I can have consecutively is 4. I agree with that. Let's see. And this could sort of be anywhere, but just by I call it nonogram logic whenever I'm doing this, but feel free to call it whatever you like. I'm going to shunt the tools to stop blocking the rules, which I had done without really thinking about it. Unfortunately, I think my 4 4s in a row going here, for example, is, I think, fine with this, right? My 4 4s in a row definitely can't go down like this far. Yeah, like, I kind of want a pencil mark, and this is a little bit ridiculous, but I'm going to do it anyway. Provided my number pad ever works. These numbers are all small. This one, in fact, I can even do better. This one's not larger than 2. This one I know is not larger than 4. In fact, neither of these can be larger than 4. Neither of these can be larger than 2. Really, the whole point of this is just that I want to have these pencil marks floating here just to remind me when I'm looking later that this thing with the jajillion pencil marks, I know doesn't do that. That's right. There's no 1s in the entire puzzle. Good point. Yeah, and 0 just means wall, right? Yeah, the 0 is my way when I'm center marking in a puzzle that has cells that don't have digits. 0 means no wall. Okay, but this isn't like a pair or anything nice enough for that. Okay. Yeah, it's just sort of like, I imagine at some point I'm going to be working through the middle of this this grid, and I'm going to forget about this piece being something. I mean, I technically know this one can't be 8. I don't think that's probably worth mentioning. Hey, Phoenix Aki, how are you doing? It has been pretty nice. I'm currently teaching my like super compressed Sudoku course, so I'm teaching like 3.5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and that is a lot. So the weekend has been nice. That sounds like a Fistamafel classic, Jay Dyer. 5 isn't an 8. Yeah, if this was an 8, then it would have to be a vertical 8 only, and I definitely am not putting a vertical 8 in this column. The 5, I was trying to think about, like, can the 5 just be a 5 going horizontally / does it have to be a 5 going horizontally? And I was like, well, it can't be there. If the 5 is going to be a 5 just going horizontally, it's definitely not there. But that didn't quite tell me anything that I was sort of hoping for. Yeah, it does sort of feel to me like it would be okay if this was a 3. Oh, sorry, it would have to be like a 3 like that. Oh, no, that's not okay. Is it? Like, I'm imagining, like, this is a 3, 2. Let's just draw this in if we imagine this. That's a 3, that's a 2. Now, because this is a 3, this would be gray, and that would be gray. I need to turn off conflict checker because there's no sort of conflict checking in this puzzle. Now I would need this to be a 12. And it can't be. That's a little bit gritty, but it's true. That doesn't work. Because this being a 12 would force me to green everything here. So this cell actually, I think we actually have a deduction. I think this cell cannot possibly be a 2, 3, or 5, and therefore I think this cell is actually really out. Wait, did I do my math wrong? Sorry, I was imagining but we're trying, yeah, oh, right. Yeah, you're right. So right, we're imagining, sorry, that this is a 2, that's a 3, and yeah, we're now imagining we're shading 11 cells vertically. Yeah, that still definitely breaks this cell, right? We're not doing anything crazy. In fact, actually, this row actually guarantees that vertically we're never seeing more than 8 cells. We don't quite have a similar constraint going horizontally. I guess vertically, when we pass through here, we're never seeing more than 8 cells, but if we're seeing more than 8 cells, we're definitely passing through this row. So sort of in terms of the vertical, we can't actually ever have anything that's sort of 12 vertical. Okay, so yeah, so I think this really is out. In all cases. Yeah, so the 15s, yeah, the interaction between these two, yeah, that's a good point. Forces some vertical expansion or some horizontal expansion. So I guess the next question, which is I think a reasonable question, is can the 15s possibly be too long? As in, can I make a 2-cell 15 sum anywhere in here without breaking this row? And I think the answer is no, because if I make a 2-cell 15 sum, one of them needs to be at least 8. But a 2-cell 15 sum, let's just imagine it's here, where, let's say, that's an 8. That definitely puts an 8 here, but the problem is now this digit has to be a 7, and that's going to obliterate this line. So the problem is that a 2-cell sum forces both of the things to be large, and both of them being large breaks this row in a bajillion pieces. And so you can't possibly do any 2-cell sums. And now we're forced to do 3-cell sums. Yeah, and neither of them can be 9 because the second one of them is 9. Now we've got to put a 9 in this row, or a number that's bigger than 9 or at least equal to 9 in this row, and that is just a thing you cannot do. Okay. So this digit is part of a sum to 8, is a thing that is true. This digit is part of a sum to 7, is also a thing that's true. All of these numbers are, of course, at least 3. And so the minimum here is 9. If I just sort of have no additional numbers. And so the minimum sum here, yeah, is 9. So I've got sort of, yeah, so that means none of these numbers, these in fact are all single-digit numbers, because I can't put a larger number here. Could this cell possibly be in, maybe, is a reasonable question. Because if this cell is in, I put a jajillion 5s here, that doesn't work. So continuing this theme, if this cell was in, we know because of this clue, it would be a 5 and would be 5 going horizontally like this. But the problem is that this cell now is more than 5 plus more than 3 is too many. So that cell is also out. So yeah, the way these clues interact, because like these things being next to each other in a sum is very I guess here's one way to think about this. Sorry, I then thought about a different thing, which is sort of the most natural way to go about this would be to have sort of two ends here that poke up into this line. But that's not actually going to work because this cell here is actually quite restricted. This cell here can't be larger than 5, right? Because if this cell was larger than 5, it would of necessity include these cells. And that would break this 0, 2. So this cell is a 3, 4, 5 only. Hey, KF, how are you doing? This cell, I think we might be able to make a similar argument for, like, what's the largest this could possibly be in light of this 7 here. And 5 is already too big, right? If this digit is a 5, then that means it stretches up and down, and now each of these digits is way too big in order to make that a 7. So this digit, in fact, is only a 3 or a 4. Okay, and now we have our first sort of real meaty deduction. These two sum to at most 9, and ergo this digit is at least a 6. And actually, these two sum to a minimum of 6, so this digit's at most a 10, I guess. Oh, sorry. But remember, this digit here... actually, sorry, maybe it could actually be a 10, but it is certainly 6 or more. I'm going to use the center marked 6 to mean I know that this thing is 6 or more. That's going to green... let's see, so... some cells, because now at minimum, right, this is a minimum of 6. It currently sees 3, so it could see 1 there. That'd be 4, 5, 6. So we know that these are green. And this digit is now not 0, and it's not 2 either. So this digit is minimum 3. I'm assuming it's maximum 7, but I'm not quite sure about that yet. This digit is certainly minimum 3, but I don't think I care about it at all. Sorry, digit. Okay. This digit's also definitely part of a 7 clue, and is there any way that this digit is part of a 7 clue that's 3 cells? No, because if it was part of a 7 clue that's 3 cells, then one of them would have to be a 1. Because I can't do 2 plus 2 plus 3, given that this number... well, just imagine geometrically what a 2, 2, 3 would look like, and it wouldn't. So this is part of a 3, 4 pair, sort of floating within the column. That one of these is a 3 or a 4. Let's see. If I think about the maximum that these numbers can be, it's also bounded by this 4. It's a little more generous. Uh, uh, but I can't make them. I can't put anything in these cells that would make this number larger than 4. So 3, 4, if 6 is the maximum of these numbers, I believe. If I try and make these numbers more than 6, I'm putting a more than 4 number in one of these two cells. So these numbers are 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe. And one of them is definitely a 3. Because if one of them is not a 3, then I run into the issue immediately. Oh, sorry, no. One of them, sorry, that's not true. One of them is not a 6, I guess, is all I'm willing to say. So 5, 6, I guess, is maybe the maximum of this. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. M. Horner Books has an excellent point, which is that this digit definitely has a green cell above or below it, which means it can't be a 3, because if it was a 3, it would mean that both of these were shaded, which would make this sum a 7. So this is a 4, for sure. Okay, and one of these two is a 3. Could easily be that one, it feels like to me. Let's see. Row 9, column 9 is that cell. Yeah, I guess this number is now at most 8. Because 4 plus 3 is 7, so this number can't possibly be larger than 8. And given that that's true, that means that vertically this number can't be larger, possibly, than 6. Now, if it actually is 6, I think that's a disaster. Because if it is 6, 6 is not 7 or 8. And so it's worth noting, by the way, we know the 2 is over here somewhere. But if this was a 6, then it would need to expand to be the 7 or the 8. And almost assuredly the 7, but I haven't proven that in my head yet. No, it would just have to be the 7. There's not even nonogram room to talk about this being part of the 8. So anyway, if this is a 6, we have a disaster in the making, because if this is a 6, then the horizontal cell that it then sees adds up to too much. If this is a 5, it would have to expand to a 2. To be the 7. I think that might be okay, as long as that 2 was not in this column. Because this digit now definitely can't be a 2. Because this digit is part of a sum to 30, if it's in the clue at all, for what it's worth. Let's see. So if this is a 5, that would have to be the 2, which is maybe okay. Anyway, this number now certainly can't be anything. If it's anything, it's not anything other than a 3 or a 4. So this could be a 3 or a 4 or out. We know this can't be a 3 for the same reason that was happening down here, because if this was a 3, then the sum is wrong, because if this is a 3, it means both of those are gray, among other things. So we know it's seeing at least one more cell horizontally. Okay, so this 4 or 5 needs to be next to a 3 or 2. Oh, this not being able to be 6 means this can't be 8. That's true. Because if this was 8, we know this would be at least 6 vertically. In fact, actually, I think we can do even better, because we know one of the ones that this sees is horizontal. And so this number actually we know sees at most 4 vertical. And so if this is at most 4 vertical, then that means this digit's at most a 6, right? So yeah, I think Jay's argument is correct, and we can even do better, which I think means this is a 5, if I can add to 15. This being a 5 means this cell is definitely green. Regardless, one of these two is green. That one can't be green anymore, because if this was green, we would now be breaking our clue. Okay, so our 2 is here. And we get to make our first application of the no checkerboard rule to say that this cell can't be shaded. And therefore, we actually do have to shade this cell to make the 2, right? This is just a 3, and we avoid a checkerboard here by shading this cell. Okay, so our 5 did turn out, at the end of the day, to be a 2 plus 3. And now the 5 is forced, because that cell is green. The 3 forces this cell to be shaded, which forces that cell to be shaded. By the checkerboard, which now forces this cell to be green by what we have said. So this can only possibly be a 2 or a 3. This 4 forces that cell to be green. Okay, this 6 means this definitely does see 4 vertically, right? This cell sees 4 vertically. So it definitely then sees 1 horizontally. So this is a 5, and that's a 2, is what we get out of that. And so those are both shaded. We can get rid of our mark there. Okay, we actually know this digit's a 4, even though I don't think it matters, but I'm going to fill it in anyway. This digit's a 4 as well. I don't think it matters, but I'm going to fill it in anyway. Yeah, one of these is green. Row 12, column 10 is 3 by... yes, 4 plus... Okay, I was like, where's the 4 plus question mark equals 7? I thought it was here, and I was like, wait, but I don't even see a 4. But yeah, there's a clue in column 10, it turns out. It helps to see all the clues. So that's wall, which now means that's wall. Which now means this is a 4. Although I don't think there's any way it's going to come up in any clue in the history of ever. This number can only be a 3 or a 4 now. This goes up 1 more, and then we run into the wall. This can only be a 4 or a 5. I kind of want the 30 to be over here, but I don't think I know that it has to be. Oh, yes, I do know that it has to be because of connectivity, right? Green connects to green. Thank you for reminding me of all the rules of the puzzle. I don't think it's possible for these to both be 15. So therefore, I think this has to be green. It yearns to be free, indeed. Yeah, so if these two, if this was gray, I should do it this way. If this cell is gray, the maximum that this can be is a 3 plus a 4. That's not going to work. So this cell is definitely green. Oh, hey, KNT, how are you doing? This is lovely so far. It took a while for me to understand what was going on with the break-in, but actually we got there. We got there. There is no 2 by 2 rule, I hope. Okay, so now if this was gray, the maximum this could be would be 12 plus 5 plus 4, which is still not good enough. Oh yeah, we didn't use the last column at all. We tried to use the last column. In fact, I understood the break-in by trying to understand what was going on with the last column, but the last column was not necessary for the break-in. It just filled in this eventually. So maybe we did the break-in sort of blurred together with additional things. One second. I need to go to be right back, but I'll be back in just a second. All right, welcome back. Sorry about that. There was a brief bio break, but then the world started falling apart in other places, and I had to put it back together. Speaking of weird world things, by the way, I had a board game set up for Tristan and I to play yesterday, Arc Nova, if you have played it. And I had carefully arranged all of the wooden pieces to be set up so that it would be ready to go. And then a mouse noticed them and took from this fairly high table at least 50 wooden pieces, every single one of them. And I cannot imagine how this mouse managed to even do that. Just imagining, like, it has to be, like, how many wooden cubes can a mouse possibly carry at once? And, like, if you know the game, like, the wooden coffee cup isn't very small. Yes, it was definitely a mouse. Okay. So 12 plus 12. No, sorry, these could be larger than 12. Sorry, I don't think I can prove that this has to go up one more yet. I'm soon going to be able to prove I think that it can't go up more than 1. I think. I am guessing that they are in the mouse's nest and I am never going to see them again. Column 12 has some known floor. Does it? Let's see, the 15, right, the 15 definitely needs at least 2 cells. The 6 is going to have a hard time having it being 3 plus 3. Oh, yeah. Right. Are we sure the 14? Yeah, the 14, right. This cell can't possibly be larger than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so we definitely need 2 if it's going to be part of the 14. This cell, if it were by its, well, this cell could be by itself and is. And this cell can't get to 13 in one unless it's vertical because you need one horizontally. Oh, hey, Socket Cabra. I'd love to talk to you about that. There's an email address for the site that is listed somewhere, or you can hop on Discord and talk to us about it. This green has to connect to green, so that's definitely green. Let's see. These are summing to 14. That's and this one is at most 4. This could be a 2 and a 12. Well, in any event, if I just think about it, this is maximum. In fact, it's not 3, it's 2 or 4. So this number here is either 10 or 12. If it is 10, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All of that has to be green no matter what, right? Okay. Now, did that interact with any clue in an interesting way? That's not interesting yet. It's gonna be interesting, I expect. Let's see. Yeah, like these could definitely both be like 6-ish numbers. Oh, right. This 15 needs to be at least 2 cells. Or I'm not dropping frames, so if there are stream issues, that is uh 1 second, I have to handle a work thing. Okay. Sorry, that this needs to be green, because if this is not green, I agree, then we end up not being able to make this 15 anywhere. We definitely know that this number here, I guess this number here, maybe I should think about this number here, because this number here is a minimum of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This number here is a minimum of 12. It's already included in this sum, but I guess that doesn't necessarily absolve me of anything. As it currently sits. Min 12, max 15. Yeah, agree. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I know this number. It might be worth actually writing this in, because this is either 4 or 5 cells. That's the most that this can go vertically. So this number is a 5 or a 6. This number here can be just literally 5 or literally 4, or at most it would be 5 plus 3. Oh no, it can't even be. No, sorry, yeah, it can be 5 plus 3. 5 plus 2. I'm double counting there for a second. So this is at most 7. Oh, wait. Sorry, no. This is the one that's at most 7. Why do I have the center marked as 4, 5? Yeah, sorry. This can be 4. It's at most 7. Unfortunately, I think these two can both be enormous. And I think that's okay. Because I don't think I have any clues vertically that it would break. I guess they can't be so large as to break this 24 clue, but that doesn't feel useful. I'm being told this can never actually be 6. Is that not possible? It looks vaguely okay to me. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to think more about this row. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Jay has the clean way to think about this. If this cell is green, all of these are at least 5 vertically. And then we'd go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or sorry, we'd be at minimum 25 just from vertical, plus then including this cell, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 broken. So yeah, so that's definitely gray, which makes this green to avoid a 2 by 2. Let's see. This is question mark. Question mark is 2, by the way. Let's see. If this is green, it would assuredly have to be a 6 and be going vertically, but I don't know that that's necessarily a problem. Row 8 digits. Yes. This is a 5 and another 5. Agree. Okay, this now is 4 or 6, just based on whether this is green or not. This number, I think, could be enormous. So let's see. What's the largest this number can be is 12, 14, 15, 16. The largest it can be is 16. So if I count that 15. 15 is the largest this can be. 15 plus 5 is 20, plus 6 is 26. So this needs to be a minimum of 4. Well, that's not useful. Uh, uh, row 6, column 12 limits it a bit more. Right. This number is always 10 or 12. So that means this horizontal gap here is either 9 or 9 or 11. Which means that this digit is 9 plus 3 is 12, or 11 plus 3 is 14, right? Those are my two options. Okay, so yeah, this is oh, these are always 18 together because of how this works. Let's see. If this is a 12, it meant that's a 4, which means this is green, which means that's a 6. And if this is a 14, it means that's a 2, which means that's a 4. So yeah, these always add to 18 together. So that's 18 plus 5 is 23, which means this is always a 7. And we know exactly what that looks like. That is a weird deduction. Tristan would really like that deduction. That is a Tristan deduction if the world has ever seen one. 4, 5, 6, 7. These are also green, and that is gray. Let's see. That sounded like it would be more useful than perhaps it actually was. Yeah, this could certainly even be like 11-2 without, I think, causing any problems. I wonder if I can do more over here now. Like that 8 I haven't really looked at, but this is definitely part of the 8. But I don't think I immediately see why this couldn't even be like a 6-2. Oh, I do know this isn't a 3. Let's at least do that. This digit isn't a 3 for the same reason that we've been saying for other clues. If this was a 3, that 8 would be a 3. So we know that. If this is a 4, it has to be 4 plus 4. I don't think there's any problem. Oh, yeah, the 6, the problem with the 6 is that the 6 would not, in fact, actually see 6 cells. Because if this was a 6, then we see 3 more cells that add to 2. So that doesn't work. Even 5 doesn't actually work, right? 5 would still need to see 2 more cells, one of which would have to be a 1. So yeah, so this has to be a 4, actually. With a 4 in an adjacent cell. and a gray next to it. Yeah, so there's a 4 that's got sort of a 3 horizontal next to it in one of these rows. So this number now is at least 5 because we've said this one's at most 6. This one's at most 4. So this is now at least 5 and at most 8. Okay, and by virtue of being at least 5, this cell is definitely green. Let's see. We talked about how there's a vertical string of 4s wherever this 4 shows up, but I'm not sure that immediately tells us anything. Is there any way, maybe I should ask this, is there any way that I make this work without using the 8? And I think the answer is going to be no. Because if I don't use the 8, that is if I make none of these cells green, then at most this is going to be 5 plus 5 plus less than 5. I'm not going to get to 15. So the 8 is definitely over here, the 8 sum. And so the only green that I'm allowed to put over this clue is connected to the 4. That was actually the logic I was trying to wrap around earlier, but I couldn't quite get to work. So these can only connect to the 4. So like this can't possibly be larger than 4. In fact, actually we said the 4 can only actually be a 4, right? So the 4, so I think these really are all now just 0 or 4. I think that's actually the only options for what these cells could be. And that, I think, restricts what this cell can be. Because if this is... Suddenly no one's saying anything, and I'm slightly worried. If this... Okay, there's Matt Laffey. Okay, so this cell now, either it sees 4 vertically, in which case it would be a 6, or it doesn't see 4 vertically, in which case it would be at most a 5. So actually this digit can't be larger, I think, than 6, provided that we believe this. And so this number, I think we have the same exact constraint. This number can't be larger than 6. But on the other hand, it's at least 5, because these two sum to a maximum of 10 now. So I think this is also a 5 or a 6, which means that's also green. And one of these is going to have to be the 6, which means one of these is going to have to be the 4. Because if neither of these are the 4, then this is capped now. So that means that's just gray. I believe one of these is a 4. I think this could still be in somewhat annoyingly. Let's see. Matt Laffey says row 9, column 6, which is, I think, that cell. Says if this is a single 8, it can't be part of the 15 total. And you still need another green part of the 15 total. Right. If this is an 8, then I can't go down. So it would go up. Said one of row 9, column 5 or 6 had to be part of the 15 total. Oh, the 15 total down here. Right. Right. So, if this is a green 8, it breaks, is Matt Laffey's point. Because if this is a green 8, again, it can't go down. Are we sure about that? Let's double check. So if this were a green 8 that went down, we could make these both. We could make these a 3 and a 4. I don't think I see why it can't go down. And just be an 8. Oh, because this wouldn't be an 8. This would be a 10. Right. If this is an 8, then that would be a 10 plus 3 plus 3. That does not work. Right. Yeah. It's not 8 plus 3 plus 4. It's 10 plus 3 plus 3 is the minimum. So that can't be an 8. Right. So now at least one of these is involved. 1 second. I have to deal with work stuff again. Okay. Okay, so one of these at least is green, and if this one is green, that one's assuredly also green. Also, none of these can ever have been 7 as soon as I knew that my 7 was done. This one's not 0 anymore. Yeah, I don't quite. I suspect that this is. Well, I guess I know this one's not 8 anymore. Yeah, one of these is a 4. My 24 is up here, followed by some other thing, but that doesn't seem immediately useful. Well, I could make one of the 3s a 4, right? I'm not constrained to making this a 3. I could make it a 4 by making that cell green, right? That doesn't break anything. Yeah, the fact that column 5 has 5 clues is quite interesting if this ends up being part of a bigger vertical space. Because we do know that vertically, what we said earlier was that this can't be larger than 4 vertically, this particular clue. I guess that does tell me that it can't be as large. If this can't be larger than 4 vertically, this can't be larger than 5, actually. But we could do like a 5 and a 3, for example. Row 9, column 5 can't connect down, Carl says. Let's see. So what breaks if it is? We'd end up with like a 5 and a 3 over here. And then we'd have right. It's because of this being green, right? That's why. Okay, so yeah. So this being green actually improved the earlier uh sort of remark on how we have to economize this, because if this connects there, then I can't get uh, more than 4 clues in the column. Right. So this is gray. That is weird, but yeah, it's the parity. It's a parity thing to do with the fact that the green ended up sort of splooshed over there like that. Okay, so now this digit is at most a 4. And now this digit, therefore, is at least a 7. I think 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are all now green. So this number now is at least 5. Which means this number that's part of a sum to 8 with it can't possibly be larger than 3. Would it be too large if that was green? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that would be fine. Okay, that's certainly gray. Right. If that's green, this becomes a problem, right? If this is a 5 or a 6, if in fact it's a 5 or a 6, yeah, that is definitely not going to be anything but gray. So that gray sort of chases us over there. Agree about that. We get a lot of gray in the grid if this is a 2. Right. This is now 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. It's currently only seeing 6, so it actually needs to be 7 with a double 4, which makes both of these green as well. Annoyingly, this can be a 3, and this can still connect out, so I don't know what connects over that way. Oh, this number I can just write in now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this number is a 6. So that's a 2, which does actually give us all of this gray over here. Which now I'll recreationally fill in, makes this a 5 and that a 5. Now this green does have to connect over here at least. Okay, so now yeah, we still know one of these is going to give me a big chunk of 4s. We know there's oh, right. This cell would be a bajillion now if this cell was in, and that would break this 8 sum. So we can't do that. So this is out. That's my second 4 for my 8 sum. So now we can actually count. So that's a 6. This is a 6. That's a 5. This is a something of unknown specificity. This number here is now a 10. No, it's a 9. Sorry, it's a 9. I can write it in. It's 5 plus 4. Okay, I think I still don't know. Oh, let's see. Carl says this can't be the 4 because of connectivity. Oh, it would just make this number. Oh, no, sorry, no. Right. Yes. Right. Because it would be, right. If this is a 4, it doesn't go up. Right. And so this would get closed off, and then that would be a 0, and the world would not be connected. Right. Right. Because of that green, this can no longer be the 4. Very nice. Okay. So this is the 4 in whatever direction it would like to grow. In fact, no, it doesn't get to grow in whatever direction it would like to grow. It better grow in this direction, because if it doesn't grow in this direction, then the grid isn't connected. So yeah, the 4 is actually forced. This is a 5 or a 6 only, although I don't think it really matters. This digit is a 5. This digit is a 5. And this digit is a 6. This digit is a 7. This digit is a 6. Okay, so this is part of a 24 clue that certainly needs at least one more cell. But in fact, actually, if this was gray, Emma's point is that now this is a maximum of 5 and this is a maximum of 4. That's not getting to 24. So we at least get that far in our greening. Let's see. We've got to somehow get this all worked out. Let's see. We've got a little bit of room left to get our 5 pieces into this column now. Yeah, of course, if this is green, then this number is huge. If row 6, column 2 is gray, I think we already have row 6, column 2 green. We do know one of these two is gray for sure. Because of this 12-14 clue. They could both be gray, to be clear. I don't know they're not both gray. Oh, I see. You're commenting about, yeah, if this was gray, then that would be gray, and this would be gray, and then we would have significant issues with the world. Yeah, I agree that is a good way to also see it. I do need to remember that these grays need to find the wall eventually. We haven't really ever thought about that in this puzzle, but it is true. Trying to do something about if this is gray, it's a problem, but I don't know that I can. If this is green, am I going to break the 6? I don't know that I'm sure that if this is green, I can't just make it a lone 6, actually. That seems like that might actually be fine. Okay. So if this is gray, can it possibly work? So if this is gray, We max this at 5, 5. We would need this to be at least a 14, and that's exactly... No, it can't be. It can't be. Because if this were a 14 in that universe, that would say there's 12 in this row, which is wrong. It makes this something it can't be. It makes this a 13, I think, right? Sorry, it makes it a 15, actually. Yeah, so we actually need one more green up here, regardless of what's going on, because of these two being constrained. Now we can repeat Jay Dyer's argument from earlier. If this is green, then these sum to at least 25. That's already bad, so that can't be green. Okay, so this is a maximum. These are both max 5. This is max 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's max 9. So these sum to a max of 19. Therefore, I need this to be at least a 5. That's not quite useful. I wanted to say that this had to connect, but I'm not quite there, sadly. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Oh, sorry, it's a max of 6, not a max of 5. Okay, so these sum to 16, 17 as is. If I make this green, then that's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 broken, right? So that can't be green anymore, or the total of these gets too big. I like that trick. We've used that trick a couple times. So yeah, so this in fact now is only able to be 4 or 5. This digit is 5 or 6. This digit is 4, 5, or 6. And therefore, if I maximize these, it's 6 plus 6 plus 5 is 17. Then I need this to be a minimum of 8. So it's currently already at 4. We could go 5, 6, 7, 8. If I counted that right, all have to be green. Let me double check that I counted that correctly. So 5, 6, 6 is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. No, I went one too far, right? 5, 6, 6 is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I think that's now right. Okay, and so now this gray definitely needs to connect down 1 because otherwise it's not connecting to the wall, which means this is definitely now a 4. Which now means, if I now look at this, that these are now maximum 4, 5, 6, which is 15. That means this number needs to be at least 9. And so now that this number needs to be at least 9, that means I need at least 5 more than this. At least 4 more than this. So I think these both have to be green now. In order for that to possibly work. So this number here, yeah, it needs to be 9 plus, right? And now this column is forced. I'll go ahead and note while we do that. Oh, right. I said it had to be at least 9, and 9 is also the maximum it can be. Yeah. So, yeah. Sorry, I did not count correctly somehow. Oh, I did. Yeah, I kind of did count correctly, but I didn't actually note that it couldn't go any further, so it had to go that way. And so, yeah. So this is 9, 5, 6. which makes that green and that gray. So this is also a 6. That's a 3. This being a 5 makes that green, which makes this a something. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is actually a 12. Which required that this be a 6, I believe, in order to make that actually work, which means that this is in fact green, which means this is in fact a 4, that's a 10, etc. I'm not going to write in 12 by hand in all of these. Okay, there's a sum up here somewhere. Let's see. This number is now capped at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, this is now 8 or smaller. Because of that gray. Which means this number has to be a minimum of 5, which means that these are green. I don't know that that immediately tells me much that I can see. This gray extends towards the wall, right? Very good point. It has not gotten there yet. The 15 verse 13 makes row 2 column 11 gray. We retracted that. It's an interesting idea. I think you're right. If this is green, I think these two sums differ by a maximum of 1, based on whether that's green or not, right? Because they'll see exactly the same things horizontally, and they'll see plus or minus 1 vertically. Plus 0 or 1 vertically. And that doesn't work. So yeah, if this is green, it makes these two too similar, owing to that being gray. So it's not, and we can fill in all of those over there. Which makes this a 2, which makes this an 11. Oops, sorry, I clicked the wrong button. If that's an 11, then I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Which makes that gray, I believe. This is a 12. And ergo, this is a 3. Sorry, no, it's not a 12. Sorry, don't listen to me. This is a... Sorry, this is a 10 plus 1. This is an 11. Which makes this a 4. Which lets me go green, green across there. And a gray to stop it. Okay, so we've got all of that worked out. I don't know why I wrote that. Yeah, 4, famously hard to see it right in Sudoku Pad. Yeah, I don't even know why I didn't notice. Yeah, I could just make this a 4. uh, thank you, Alima. Uh, yeah, I know there's at least one green cell in here. My guess is that this is going to be some somewhat complicated connectivity thing. Yeah, we do know that this by the clue is a question mark. We've learned question mark is equal to 10, so we can apply that in other places in the puzzle, all right? Let's see. We still got to get 3 clues in this row. This is basically the only clue we have left. Are we proving that this can't add, that whatever this is in can't add to 6 or 10 or something? Still refining your Zeta 42 puzzle? Oh no. What is going on that I am supposed to notice now? Let's see, if that's green, that's green. We have that sort of usual trick. I could certainly just connect that around to there, I think. And this 10 has to be 2 cells now, at least, I think. Am I just supposed to ask the question, what digit can this cell really be? Let's see, row 3, column 7. That's that cell, I believe. No, it's that cell. Okay, Carl is asking if that can be green, because if that is green, then by checkerboarding, that is also green. And now I need to make these 2 digits add to 6. And that doesn't work. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so if this is green, then that becomes green by checkerboarding. And now this number is, of course, a minimum of 2. This number is a minimum of 4. Wait, actually, is that okay? Because then I would just end up graying all of that around it, and I'd get 2 plus 4 is 6. Is that a problem? Well, the first time I mathed it, I agreed with you. And then the second time I mathed it, I didn't agree with you. Yeah, this certainly can't be part of the question mark, because if it was, then my other 2 green things would have to be this, and this one wouldn't connect, among other potential problems that one would have. So this is part of the question mark. Yeah, this is just part of the question mark, which is unfortunate. Because it just means I have to have a 6 over here somehow, which I think I could easily have a lone 6 with some 6s vertically. I think that would be okay. Like a 6 vertical, it seems fine in either of these places. Yes. Okay, yeah. So this cell is definitely green, J. Dyer points out, because if it's not, I can't get a 10 in one cell. And remember, this is part of the question mark, not the 10, so I would have to get the 10 over here, and I can't get it in one cell anymore. So yeah, so that's definitely green and part of the question mark. I agree with that. And so this number here. So yeah, so what can this 10 possibly be a sum of 2 numbers? I don't think so. This number here we know is at most 4, right? Just by virtue of the fact that it can't end up connecting with that. So that's the largest it could be. This digit can be at most, it can be empty, to be clear, but it's at most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I'll point out 7 doesn't actually... Oh, no, 7 does work if I make that work. Yeah, so this could be 7, right? This digit also could be as much as 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, this one could be as much as 8, I think. Does this being a 2 always break connectivity? No. I don't think so. Why couldn't this just be green to make the 3 a 3? I thought that, Emma, before. So either past zeta and you are correct, or present zeta is correct. But present zeta thinks this 3 could just be this 2 cell and that 7. Then the 7 isn't a 7. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was miscounting this cell, right? In order for this to actually get as large as 7, it actually needs to encompass the entire universe. And now I'm adding 2 numbers to 7. That's not going to work. And 6 probably has a very similar issue. Where if this is a 6, I need to somehow get 2 2s. Oh, maybe I could do 6 4. No, I can't do 6 4 because this, this doesn't work. This being a 6 also does not work. Because if this digit is a 6, then I need this to be a 4 because I definitely am not doing 2 2s, just geometrically. And I can't make this a 4 without that, or with that being a 6. So this is not a 6 either. This being an 8 has the same problem, that in order to make it an 8, I would need to add 2 digits to it. That doesn't work. 7 3, though, I think does work. Let's see. Jay says this being a 4 doesn't actually work, because if it is... yes, if it is, then these are both 3 and 3, and that does not work. So this is not a 4, because that's just the only thing they can be, right? Could it possibly be 4 and 2 and 4? Does 4 and 2 and 4 work? No, because it can't be a 2, right? If this is a 4, neither of these can be a 2. They're minimum 3 and 3, right? Okay, so this being 4 doesn't work. It's actually just a 2 or a 3. 2 doesn't work because there's no sum that works. So this has to be a 3. Is it possible that it's a 3 all horizontal? So it's like a 3 4 3. Is that possible? That's maybe possible. Yeah, I think it could be a 3 4 3 if it looked like that. That'd probably be fine. Yeah. Matt Laffey points out it can't go only this way, because if it went only this way, it would be capped at 8. So this cell's definitely at least green. And And now those sum to at least 5. So yeah, so we could do 2, 3, 5 would probably be fine. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So okay, I'm trying to follow everything chat is saying. Two, 3, 5 is geometrically 3, 3, 5. Okay, I don't understand that. I do agree that this being 3, 3, 4 doesn't work as well as I claimed. Because if this is 3, 3, 4, I drew something like that or like that. But the problem is neither of those can connect. So this can't be a 3. Oh, right. I can't do 2, 3, 5 because the 2 sees 3 cells horizontally, right? Right. So this could never be a 2, is your point. Right. Likewise, this can never be a green 2. So this is always a 4 or a 5 if it's in. So that actually rules this down to either I include this cell, in which case the sum of these is already a minimum of 7, and this is at most 3, or I exclude this cell, in which case then I don't. So this is never a 5, is the is 1 point, because that would require a 2. And then the other point is that this cell now is either a 7 if this is omitted, or it's a 3 if this is included. So we can get rid of the 4, 5, 6. And so this is either a 3 or a 7. And now the problem is that this can never be a 4 just geometrically, because in order for this to be a 4, I'd need this to be gray, and then it would either green one of these 2 cells, and whichever cell it greened doesn't work. So this is always gray, because whichever one it greens, it actually comes with a bonus friend that the 4 doesn't want. Okay, so this is now a 7, which is everything, and this is green as well. That is also green to avoid a checkerboard. Unwanted bonus friends are the worst. See, this is a 6. This is a 6. This is a 7. This is something that's bigger than I'm willing to write in. Let's see. We do need to make sure the gray connects everywhere. Yeah, these grays definitely connect somewhere. And funnily enough, that means this cell's always gray, because I need one of these 2 to be gray, and if this one is gray, that one's gray by checkerboard. So this is just always gray. Yes. Right. Emma's point is now I can't possibly have a lone 6 in any of these places, because a lone 6 in either of these places would separate these from the gray. So yeah, so one of these at least is gray. So yeah, so we need probably a 2, 4. 3, 3, I don't Actually, maybe 3-3 is possible. I don't know. I don't know that we have anywhere we could put a 3-3. Let's see. Right. We'd said before if this is in, that's in, and then that works as a picture of what this could look like. But if this is out, that's out, and I now have no place for the 6. So this is definitely in. And by virtue of being in, that has to be out. Because this number is already a 4, because we know it's going to have a digit to where it's going to have a 2 to one side. It's not going to have a 2 to this side, because a 2 to that side would be too big. So it's got its 2 to this side, which then grays all of that. This green now needs to connect to its friends out like that. And there we go. We have successfully, I believe, solved the puzzle. So hooray. Very nice puzzle there to KNT. By the way, I didn't actually read the names of the people who voted for this. I said it was voted for, but then I didn't read the names. The people who voted for this, I should say, were David, Plonktime, Russ, David, Luda, and Nordy. So thank you so much to your support. Many of you are here in chat. But yeah, nice puzzle here. Apparently we did the break-in not the way that was intended, which is interesting. I'm kind of curious what the way that the break-in ended up working was. We did use the last column to sort of start just randomly bifurcating to develop intuition about it, but we did not use it in our sort of I guess we did use the last column to argue that this cell had to be gray. So I think we did use the last column in our break-in to argue that this cell had to be gray. But yeah, so yeah, we did use the last column, I think. That, though our way of arguing it was probably not quite as elegant as you intended. But the arguing that the interaction between the 15-15-15 row and the 4-8-7-2 row sort of forced the 15s to be 3 cells apiece, that was the sort of the heart of what we did. Alrighty. Yeah, that's the part we did not see, KNT. We did not see the 5 cannot be a single cell. I tried to argue it. I was actually trying to argue it couldn't be a 3-2, but I never succeeded, and I did not ever see a reason why 5-1 broke. It was the kind of thing I was looking for, but I just placed the 3-2 before I could find a way to argue that. Alrighty, I am going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment. So see everyone shortly. All right, welcome back. All right, so we have another of these puzzles that has this rule set that I like, that digits can't repeat on clue types. So we have this, and then we have a variety of common constraints. I can tell the difference, though I wish they were labeled, because I suspect there will be some people for whom, like, this entropic line and this dark orange Dutch whisper line look similar. But we will do our best. Okay, we only have one V. So it sums, or sorry, so it is, they sum to 5. They have to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these have to be 1, 9. Because this is every digit but 5. So one of these has a 6 on it. And one of them has a 4 on it. And so that number only goes next to 1, only goes next to 9. The Renbans, it should be noted, need to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, because there's 3 of them and they can't repeat digits. And there is a sort of funny problem if you try and make one of these 4, 5, 6, which is that you place, of course, you don't put a 5 here because you can't go 5, 5, but you'd also abuse the 4, 6 if you had that problem. So in fact, this one is the one that's 4, 5, 6. Which, funnily enough, by the entropic line tells me that this is naked, not 4, 5, 6. So one of these is 4, 5, 6, which almost tells me that this X isn't 4, 6, but it doesn't quite. Okay, so neither of these X's can be 4, 6. Yeah, we can high-low color. That's probably a good idea. Purple, 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 like that. Let's see. So this is a yellow, of course, by Exy Goodness. This can just get away with being yellow, can't it? I think it can. Oh, wait. I think that breaks the Dutch whisper, actually. It breaks the Dutch whisper, because if I make this all yellow, then there are no yellows in the box, and now I have to make a length 3 Dutch whisper out of 1 through 5 or out of 5 through 9, and neither of them work. So yeah, so this is the purple one, this is the yellow one, and so this is yellow and that is purple. Naturally, I'm inclined to just completely ignore the Dutch whispers and assume they don't do anything. But it turns out that actually they do something. I assumed that they weren't going to do anything until the very end, but it turns out that they were useful sooner than that. Let's see. The Dutch are resourceful. They'd find a way to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 work. So yeah, so 5 is definitely on this line next to the other 1, 9. So the 5 can't go in the middle. So this is actually the other 1, 9. This is the yellow 1, 9. And there's a 5 on one of these ends. Let's see. So that X isn't 1, 9, that X isn't 1, 9, that X isn't 1, 9. So this is the X that's 1, 9. As it is the only remaining X that can be. So these are the 2, 3, 7, 8, if we would like. Yeah, we know that's not 4, 6. Unfortunately, I feel like the yeah, that's the pink 1, 9. I agree with that. So these are the pink 2, 3, 7, 8. So that is a yellow 2, 3, 7, 8. One of these is the yellow 4, 6. So this is the yellow 2, 3, 7, 8. It's that yellow 2, 3, 7, 8 if you want. We can condiment. Right. Where does purple 1, 9 go on a Dutch whisper? And the answer is only there. Because it's in all the other boxes. So there are 9 digits on Dutch whispers. So this is a purple 1, 9, which means both of these are yellow because we've already used the 5 on a Dutch whispers, remember? Let's see. Only 1 yellow left on Dutch whispers. Yeah, so that has to be yellow, is that what we're saying? Because we've used 3 of the yellows. So if I make that yellow, then I make this the opposite of yellow, and then this now has to be 5 or yellow, but it can't be either. So yeah, so that has to be the yellow. And so these are both pink. I guess the other way to say it is I have to put 2 pinks on Dutch whispers because I've got a pink over here, and the 2 pinks had better not go next to each other. Maybe it would have been a way that I would like better to phrase that, but we will. I don't think it's a huge deal to phrase it either way. Okay, this digit's not a 9. Still no one of these is a 4, 5, 6. At most, one of these is purple 4, 6, because otherwise it would clash with this. That's very clever to codec. This can't be the yellow 4, 6, because if this was the yellow 4, 6, then the only thing it would go next to that's not a 1 or a 9 is a 2, 8. And so this is the other yellow 2, 3, 7, 8, which makes this the yellow 4, 6. Makes this the other yellow 2, 3, 7, 8. Now, even yellow 3, 7 doesn't work. No, sorry, yellow 3, 7 does work. It would just make those a 3, 7, 2, 8 pair. Never mind, that's okay. Yeah, one of these is now the yellow 4, 6 on the Dutch whisper. And whichever one is the yellow 4, 6 tells me that that digit is a yellow 4, 6. Which now tells me the digit on here. So, okay, sorry. It also tells me now the purple 4, 6 is here, which tells me the purple 4, 6 is here. These are from the 2, 3, 7, 8 version. This is the 2, 3, 7, 8. So now we've used both 2, 3, 7, 8s on X's. So now this is a 4, 6 X, because we need a 4, 6 X somewhere. Beautiful, beautiful. So that's not a 4, that's not a 1. And also now the middle digit on this now is a 5, which actually lets us place our 5 over here. And we can bring out Zach for the 5 dance. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Woo! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, so now that's low. I'm going to end up concluding that this is a 2-3V, and that's how I'm going to sort out yellow and purple someday. Okay, so this cell is yellow because we know one of these is the purple 4-6, and that's all the purples for the box. And so it's not the yellow 4-6, of course. That's the yellow 4-6 just by sudoku into the box. So these are the 2, 3, 7, 8. I guess I might as well mark that's the ketchup 2, 3, 7, 8. And so, in fact, that's the ketchup 2, 3, 7, 8 if we want to continue. Because you can't repeat the ketchup 2, 3, 7, 8 on these things. Let's see. This cell is purple. In fact, it's the purple 4-6, which I see gives me a 5 in the row once I fill that in, as people in chat are discussing. I think people in chat saw it a smarter way, but I'll take it my way. Let's see. So that puts a 5 over here. Let's see. Okay, so this is a 2, 3, 7, 8. Let's see. This can be 2, 3, 7, 8 or 4, 6. One of these is purple 4, 6. Let's see. This is going to have the purple 2, 3 and the 5. I don't know how excited I am to mark that this is the purple 2, 3. And the 5. This can't be a 4, 6 because the 4, 6 is already on this, and the 1, 9 is. So this is always the purple 2, 3, 7, 8 by Dutch Whispers, is what D-Web was saying. Yeah, one of these. Let's see. Funnily enough, on this, we need a yellow. And it's either a yellow 1, 9 that goes exactly there. Oh, no, it is a yellow 1, 9 that goes exactly here. Wow, that's crazy. This just isn't yellow 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. This is naked, not yellow 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. So this is yellow 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, and we know which one. It's the yellow 1, 9 only. Because it sees both 2, 3, 7, 8s in the column. And now, let's see. Now that's not yellow. One of these is yellow, but there's still options. That could still be the yellow 4, 6. Yeah, these are just a 4, 6 pair in some order. Keep in mind the yellow 4, 6 doesn't count for entropy. Oh, purple 4, 6 has to go on an entropic line. For some reason, I completely forgot about the whole business with digits only going once on entropic lines. And purple 4, 6 just looks at every entropic line, or every cell in every entropic line except this one. So there is the purple 4, 6. And so this is a purple 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and we know, okay, so we know there's a yellow 4, 6 on this line because we need a yellow 4, 6 somewhere, and this is the only place it can go. We need a purple 1, 9 on an entropic line now. Oh, I guess there's two places. It could go there or there, annoyingly. Oh, wow, that's weird. Yeah, if this is a 4, it puts 2 1s into box 7, is Josh's point. Because if this is a 4, then this is 1 plus 3, but then if this is a 4, then that's a 1. So this is in fact a 6, and yellow is high. And purple is low. So we can clean up some of that. 9, 1. Let's see, 9. Okay. Oops, 7, 9, 2, 3. This isn't 2, 3. Yeah, I really thought the V was going to have to be 2, 3, and that was going to tell me that this was high. That's what I thought was going to happen. Part of me wonders if that's what was intended, because I found this a little bit sticky, but it's the kind of thing that chat really likes. Let's see. That's not a 2, 3. That's not a 2, 3. That's not a 2, 3. That's a 6. 7, 8. Oh, row 7, column 5. I have a pencil error. Thank you. Let's see. These aren't 2, 3. That one's not 2, 3 either. These aren't 7, 8. Okay, maybe I have mostly cleaned up the... oh, I haven't cleaned up that's not 7, 8. That one's not 2, 3. Oh, that one is a 6. That one's a 9. Okay, when I said I thought I was done cleaning up, apparently that was a lie. Yeah, I would imagine there's a world where we actually use this to disambiguate it, but could be wrong. Who knows? Okay, so this is 2, 4, and we know the order. Which makes that a 3 and a 2. Oh, I didn't actually turn my sudoku thing back on. Conflict checker on. Yeah, this is delightful. I really like this rule set. I have played with this apparently a few times. And I have enjoyed every puzzle I've set with this, and I'm sure I will set more. But even better than me setting them is other people setting them, and then I get to just do them, and then I don't have to go through all the fuss of setting it. Okay, so that's not a 2, that's not a 3. Ooh, a codec one. I would definitely eat up a codec one. Oh, yeah, by Sudoku, this digit is a 4. We've got a 4, 6 pair, and these two 4s looking at it, and that 4. And a 1. Let's see. Right. This definitely has 6 and 8, because we need 6 and 8 to both appear on an entropic line, and they go there. There's no 6 and 8 on this entropic line, and no 6 and 8 on that entropic line. So this is a blue 1, 3. Have I used... No, this is my blue 1, 3 pair. Funny. Okay, that's a 5. I think someone spotted that 5 before, but I was hesitant to use it. Right. The other digit on the entropic line that I have not used is a 2, so that makes these a 2, 5. Makes that a 2 by Sudoku. Yeah, one of these is a 7. So a 7, a 9, and a 3, which is not the kind of thing I love pencil marking, but we'll do it because this one's the 3. Let's see. 2, 3, and the column is here. Let's see. What about this column? These are 7 and 9. Which means this is a naked single something. 5. No. 8. It's a naked single 8. Let's see. No, one of these is a 1. Okay, so I think I can get to Jay Dyer's point now because the 1 in this box is here. So neither of these is a 1, a 2, or a 4. And so that means these are minimum 3, 5. And they're also maximum 3, 5. Jay saw that somehow before in a way I did not. I did not see why 1 could not go on a region sum line before. But now definitely it has to be an 8. Because it can't be a 9. But before it looked to me like it could be 1, 3 summing to 4. Oh, 1, 3 summing to 4 didn't work. I see. So Jay was fancier than I was. Yeah, it needed to have an even on it. Yeah, so the elegant way was to say it needs to have an even on it because otherwise it's odd plus odd equals odd, and the only 8 that's left, or the only even that's left is 8, and therefore it either sums to 8 or has an 8 in the sum. That would be the elegant way to do Jay's argument. I was finding other things, so I didn't chase it, but it definitely works and is quite nice if you phrase it that way. Column 1 rhymes with done. Let's see. That seems like it's a 7. Oh, these seem like they're orange, if I've ever seen an orange cell in my life. Let's see. These are a 1, an 8, and a 9. That one's the 8. That one is the 1. And that one is the 9. This has been really nice. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this one. These are 2, 3. Uh-oh, we broke the puzzle. Oh, no, we did break the puzzle. What did we do? Oh, are we encountering the anti-king bug again? I think we're encountering the anti-king bug again somehow. Two, 6. Oh, box 1 has a 3, but the 3 is orange. There we go. Okay, 2, 6. And people say that coloring doesn't help. Let's see. Okay, so that is that. The anti-3 bug. Yeah, this was a bug in the zetamath programming. Let's see. These are 3, 4. 4, 3. Let's see. In this column, I seem to be missing a 5 and a 6. Sure am. Let's put 2 9s in it. That'll make everyone happy. 3 is an honorary large digit. It went to school for it. Yeah. Let's see. This has a 1, a 5, and a 7. And apparently of those, this one is only able to be a 5. So that's a 1 and that's a 7. Let's see. Here we've got our orange and our green. How am I already losing my voice? 6 and 5, 8 and 6, 9 and 7. This is a 9. This is a 2, a 3, an 8. Good thing today's not a 24-hour stream, I guess. Okay, let's see. That's a 9. One of the things I most remember out of the 24-hour stream was how shot my voice was by the end of the stream. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, but I don't really talk in class. I mostly just tell them to work on their puzzles and then help them occasionally. That is part of my coping mechanism. Alrighty, though, that is it for that puzzle. So I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back shortly with more puzzles. So fear not. That was very good, though. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We have here an equal split line, which is much like a region sum line, except instead of it being divided by box borders, it's divided by wherever the setter feels like. Probably in a sane universe, rather than having region sum lines, we might just have these lines, because these lines are just like better than region sum lines. But what can you do? We could do math in box 1 to see that the sum of this line is 15, because 3 times whatever the total is 45. So we can fill in that these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 6, 7, 8, 9. These are 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, Ambrose, how are you doing? Okay, and so now these sum to 15, and so therefore this is a 5, and we get to do a 5 dance. Boop boop ba-doop. Wow. Boop boop ba-doop. Whoa. Boop boop ba-doop. Wow. Ba-doop boo-doop ba-doop boo ba-doop boo-doop boop boo-doop boo. Waha. Thank you, Zach. Hey, Jack, how are you doing? Jack and Zach rhyme, I suppose. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Okay, so there's a 5 looking across this universe. I do agree that this digit is odd because there's an even sum over here. So this has got to be 3, 5, 7, or 9. This is also odd for the same reason, except it can also be 1. Oh, there's a quadruple down this column. I might color my highs and lows here. 5s get to be low in these kinds of puzzles. So the point is all of these are low and all of these are high. If I do that coloring, it makes that stand out. This is what Screaming Ice Cube was pointing out. I was just showing how to see it. So these are minimum 21. These are maximum 12. So I need these two to sum to at least 9. That does not seem immediately helpful. But it feels like it's got to be intended, right? This is way too clean for that to not be the intention, but I don't see what to do with it. Min 21 and max 21. How is it max 21? Can't I make these 5, 4, 3? This is 12 plus 9 and something. Oh, right. Sorry, it has nothing to do with this box. Or, sorry, with this. The point is, this is min 21, and so 21 times 2 is 42. If I make this any larger than 21, let's say I made it 22 even, now I've obligated this cell to be a 1. Right, okay, so it has to be 21. And now 21 times 2 leaves 3. Which makes these a 1, 2, which is very handy and very nice setting-wise. So that's a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. So now those are a 1, 3, 4, and these aren't. Yeah, this is very nice. Let's see. None of these are 9s anymore. 9 plus 6 is the one that adds to 15. If you want one of my not best moments of all time, I was solving my own region sum lines puzzle that had 2 lines exactly like this that summed to 15, and I filled in 1 digit, and then I got stuck for like 10 minutes because I didn't fill in the other digit. Let's see. Okay, so there's certainly a 9 down here for whatever that is worth. So certainly one of these is a 9. I guess that didn't really tell me anything because one of those is a 9, one of those is 6, yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's see. This digit's now... Actually, sorry. This is a multiple of 3 plus a multiple of 3. So this is also a multiple of 3. So this is 3, 6, or 9. However, I'm going to guess it's not 3 because it's repeatedly given as the sum of 3 digits. Oh, no, sorry. I'm treating this like a region sum line. It's not a region sum line. Sorry. That is 3, 6, 9. That was valid. However, my then treating it like a region sum line was not valid. All of this is orange is a great call out. Just by the row. In row 1, double this quantity plus 7 is odd. So therefore, this number needs to be even. So it's a 4 is the only available option. And that means that this sum is 45 minus 11 is 34 divided by 2 is 17, which makes these 8, 9. And these the other things. So that makes these also 8, 9, because they also are 2 digits that add to 17. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I can fill this in. I was on the verge between whether I could, in good conscience, fill in this random quadruple or not. But you tipped me over the edge, David, to get me to do it. Yeah. If this is a 3, then suddenly I'm saying the minimum that this line can sum to is 4, 5, 6 is 15. But I can't put a 12 here. It's because the minimum sum of this line is actually, if you think about it, 3, 4, 6 is 13. I could even do it that way. I don't even have to note that the 3 here rules 3 out of those, which is a little much. Let's see. Oh, I should mention, by the way, that you're explicitly not allowed to repeat digits within segments, even if you would normally be allowed to by Sudoku rules. Let's see. Okay, so these numbers actually, oh no, they could be. One of these at least could be 6 sums. So the maximum this could sum to is a 7 plus a 5 and a 4, I guess, which would be 16. That's not so interesting given that it's a number that we know is at most 15. In fact, actually, we can even do better than that. It's at most 14. Oh, this 3 cell 17, I'm being told, is forced because it's got no 8 or 9. So the maximum it could be is 5, 6, 7 is 18. So this has to be 4, 6, 7. Means there's no 6, 7 here, which means there are a 6 and a 7 up here. Oops. Is because the 6, 7 in the row need to go over here. Lets me blue this cell, and more importantly, probably blue all of these cells, because they're not 6, 7, 8, 9 anymore. So this is maximum 12. Let's see. So if that was indeed 12, how would the math work out? I can't tell what phrase you're talking about. So that would be 12, 12, 12. That would be 36 and 3 and 6. Yeah, okay, yeah. The 12 corresponds to this being 6, and 11 corresponds to this being the thingy. Yeah, so if this is a 9, then we get 45 minus 12 is 33, which makes us 11. So yeah, so this is a 3-cell sum to 11. It's maximum 12. Sorry, it's a sum to 11 or 12. So there's no 1 on it, for sure. And we need the 4 and the 5. Oh no, I was saying that without even thinking. This is a meme that does not exist in my head. That might make my head seem like a nice place to be, but I'm not 100% sure how many people want to live in my head. But let's see. It's just something with, given that I interact with college students mostly, I don't interact with. Let's see. Okay, so these are also blue, for what it's worth. One of them's a 5, actually. If I know a 17 sum has a 5 in it, in 5, do I know exactly what digits are on it? Let's see. So, right, because the options are 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, which does not have a 5. See, people say it must be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, right. There's only 2 options. Right. Somehow in my head, I was thinking there were 3 options. Segments can't have repeats, which is the one sort of awkward part of the rule set that maybe makes region sum lines more elegant. But I agree after talking with Sujoiko about it that it really should be there that you can't have repeats. So yeah, so I agree. Right, 17 there's only 2 options because 16 there's only 1, and it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Except none of these are the 6. That one's not the 6 either, so this one is the 6 in said question. This one's not the 5 either. Because the 5 we said is in that box. That's a 6. That is now a 9, which seems to have corresponded, if I recall, to the option where these things sum to 11. So that's 2, 4, 5, and this is the other 1, 3. So 1, 3 pair in the row removes 1, 3 from there. That 6 looks across at this sum, making that a 7, 8 pair, which makes that a 9 and a 6, and an 8 and a 9. Let's see. This digit is now high, but it's not 6 or 7, so it's 8 or 9 only. Oh, row 2 has a quadruple of blues now. So, yes, I know the color of all but one digit in this row, so I should probably fill in the other piece. Very good. See, coloring is helpful. So now all of these are blue, which is presumably helpful for this line over here. 6 in row 6 is there also, which is useful because I know the sum of this line is 11. So that's a 5. No 5 there. No 6 there or in the corner. Let's see. So this line's minimum sum is 5 and its maximum sum is 9. Doesn't feel that dramatic. Okay, so one of these is 4, 7, and the other is 3, 8. So the 8 is over here. So this is the one that's 3, 8. This is the one that's 4, 7, which hopefully is an acceptable combination of numbers. Let's see. So that 3, 8 looks across there. And more importantly, the 3, 8 looks across there. Seems to sort out this mess. Okay. This is a 1, 2, or 5 now. This box is blue now. I agree. Very, very nice. This digit, where does it go in box 3? Because it can't repeat on the line and it's not a 4, it goes there. So it's either a 1 or a 3, and it's either a 1 or a 2, so it's a 1. I love that. That is a very Zeta approved deduction. So now this is the one for this box. Let's see. So those are 2, 3, 5. Yeah, that's the 1. Okay, that seems to have sorted out this 2 and this 1. Okay, these are 3 and 4 now in some order. So this is the other 2, 5. That's a 2, 5 pair, giving me a 3 there. Gives me the 4 and the 3 over there. Yeah, one of those is the 4. That's not super exciting. Let's see. These are 7, 8, 9. Okay, so the total of this line... this can't be an 8, is the point. If this was an 8, now the total of this line would be 15, and this digit would be a 6, which clashes with every 6 in the entire grid. So that doesn't work. So this has to be a 9, which makes that a 7, which makes that an 8. Okay, excellent. That's true. Chad points out I need to put a 1 and a 3 in this column, and if I put both of them here, it's going to lead to disaster because I'm going to need extra 1, 3. So this is always a 1 or a 3. Now, again, the maximum that these can sum to is 9. Actually, the maximum now actually is maybe under more pressure here. I guess I know the sum isn't 7. Because it's got a 2, 5 in it, but not both, is a ridiculous deduction, but I think it works. Oh, column 7 has a triple left. That's a very good point. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, actually, it's a triple that is just high digits. So that's very helpful, actually, because now we know that these are 6, 7, 8, and 9. And we know the sum here is 16. These sum to a minimum of 14, so therefore this is a maximum of 3. And in fact can only be a 2 given that. And now those are orange by the column, so that's going to actually bounce all over the place through this rigmarole. Actually, it didn't do quite as much bouncing as I expected. Oh, I did that wrong. Sorry. I can't count. This is still a 2. That part's correct. But I miscounted how many blue digits that was in the universe. It was not as many blue digits in the universe as I was anticipating. Okay, so now one of these is a 7, and these are a 1, 3, 5. Oops. Okay, so there's definitely a 5 involved in this business, but it can't be 1, 5, because if it was 1, 5, then I would need this to be 2, 4, and it visibly can't be. So given that it's not 1, 5, it's 3, 5, which makes that a 1 and a 7. See, I told you this cell was orange. Making that a 4. Oh, yeah, right. This is a 16 sum. So we can actually fill it in. So that's 14 plus 2. I feel like that means I did some math earlier wrong, but that's okay. It means I did it wrong in the right way. This is a 1 or a 4. Let's see. I guess this is also a 1, 4 because we've got a 1, 4 hidden pair in this box if we want to go overboard with saying Sudoku words. And these are a 2, 5, and a 9. Let's see, we've got a 6, 8 pair in this row. What are we doing with ourselves now? The 9 goes over here somewhere. Row 7, column 4 is naked. Okay, that seems helpful. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could be 6, but it's not 7, 8, or 9. Okay, yeah, wow. That's just a naked 6. Perfect. We're going to say naked high. I'd have marked that it was a naked high. We would have gotten there. So that's a 3. That's a 7. That's a 6. Not a 3. Okay, so these are 5 and 9. Okay, and I know there's a 7 or an 8 over here, which I don't think tells me very much. Right. If this was orange, the world breaks because if it's orange, it's minimum 8, and now the total is 14, which would definitely require a 9 in order to complete. So I agree this has to be blue, and it's not 1, 3, or 5, so it's a blue 2 or 4. It is a pair in the column for fun. Agree. Okay, so we've got 1, 2. We still need a 3. We've got the 4, the 5, the 6. We still need the 7 and the 8. This one is the 7, 8 by magic. So that's a 7, 8 pair in the row. That makes this the 1, 4 to finish off the row. It's either 7, 1, 2 or 8, nothing, nothing, right? Yeah, this just can't be 8 anymore. Right. I guess, yeah. So J Dyer has a way. I think I was trying to case check this in a way that was way worse. Jay says, just look at it this way. If the sum is 8, this is a 7. If the sum is 10, this isn't anything. Because 10 is just not even possible. So we might as well just say, okay, so the sum is 8. And so that's a 7 and a 1. Thank you, Jay. I was doing that in a way in my head that was way more horrible. Oops, did I do that backwards? Oops. Sometimes there's a slight lag spike, and then the digit goes in the wrong cell, and that's not very helpful. Okay, so now these digits are from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. This one, apparently, of those is only 4. Wait, that's too many digits. There aren't any 9s either. This one of those is only 4. And so we've got a 4 together with a 3 or 8. Well, I can't make a sum of 7. So that's not going to work. I guess I know that my total, if I think about it, here's probably the elegant way to do it. These total to 15 plus 5 would be 20. That would make the total 10. Or 15 plus 9 is 24. That would make the total 12. Unlike 10, that's actually possible and makes this an 8. Yeah, that was basically my way of trying to argue that 4 plus 3 was too small in a way that wasn't bashy. Okay, so we've got a 5 there. Let's see, that is blue and orange. That is orange and blue. Lovely puzzle to Richard here. Very smooth all throughout. Very much enjoyed that. 4 plus 3 is less than 8 plus x. That's what I saw first, but I didn't like that argument, so I went back for a different one that was sort of more resilient. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back very shortly with another puzzle. So see you all in just a moment. All right, welcome back, everyone. We've got a double arrow puzzle by Demo89 up next. Let's see. Okay, so the rule here is that whatever digits go in these two circles have the same sum as all of the digits along this line. So, for example, in this instance, the minimum sum of these 5 cells is 15. So by sort of usual arrow deductions, I need those to be 6, 7, 8, 9. And in fact, the same thing needs to happen over here. Let's see. Right. That is a very clever point. This digit, where does it go in this box? It can't go up here, because if it does, then I need the other 4 digits on this line to sum to 10, and I can't... sorry, I need the other 4 digits on this line to sum to this number, and that doesn't work because they're at least 10. So this digit's down here, but now it's up there. So in fact, actually, all of these are the same digit. And now I need double that digit to be at least 15. So it's not 6 or 7. It is 8 or 9. Now, this digit probably goes in this circle, because if it doesn't, then we've got a big problem. The Woofer-Jacob problem, if you will, which is that if this digit goes in one of these 2 cells, then this circle is the same digit as the digit it goes with because of the sum. So we can also put this here, and that tells us what it is. Because it can't be 9, because then I would have to find 2 digits that add to 18 without using a 9, which would be a rather big problem. So in fact, we get the rare quadruple 8 as our first digit. We can bring out Zach for the quadruple 8. Boop, boop, ba-doop. Woo! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wah! Boop, boop, ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So there is a 7-9 pair. And we know what the digits that add to 16 are, because there's only one way to make 16, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, which makes these 5, 7, 9 in both directions. And that puts a 7-9 hidden pair here, if I look at where the 7-9s go into this box. So this is a 7-9 hidden pair. Okay. So there's a 6 or 5 in this box somewhere. The 5 is in this row. I can't imagine that being very useful, actually. Let's see. So neither end of this circle is very large, is what you're telling me. So the absolute biggest this circle can be is 6. And it's not 5, actually. I mean, technically, this could sum to as little as 7, technically. That's worth pointing out. 8 in this box, just by Sudoku, is on this line. So this is 8 and 2 digits that add to 8. So it could be 2, 6, 1, 7, or 3, 5. So yeah, definitely no 9 on the line is a good point, right? So 8 plus 9 is more than 8 plus 8, especially if you throw in another digit. So that does sort out the 7 and the 9 up here. I agree. And so now 7 is on the line by Sudoku, and so now it's 1, 7, 8. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So that is not a 1. That's not a 1 either. The 1 is over down here somewhere. Oh, the 1, sorry, I should do more with 1s, right. The 1's not there, so there is a 1 here in this quintuple, which means there's no 1 there, which means there is a 1 here in this quintuple, which doesn't seem at all useful, but I'm going to mark it anyway, because it'll probably be useful someday. And that's true. We can now look at where the 5 goes in this box. So the 5 is in one of these cells only, so it's not there. So that's a 5. Oh, I added 1s in box 3 instead of removing them. That doesn't sound helpful. It's because I'd removed a 1 from this cell, but not this cell before. So when I highlighted them both and tried to remove the 1, it added a 1 instead. So this is certainly a 2, 3, 4, 6. This is certainly a 2, 3, 4, 6, just to work out the rest of the column. This is also a 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, that's why I have these center marks, is that they can't add to very much. But it could be as much as 12 still, right? This being a 1 doesn't work, because if this is a 1, then this is at least a 2, which I did not take into account. Because if this is a 1, then the minimum of this line is now 2, 1, 2, 3, which is 8, which I cannot get to. So this one could have been 1, can't anymore. Yeah, that would be too many 1s. That is true. I cannot put 2 1s on this line, but I could still repeat a digit. So I think that means that this is a minimum of 12 for the sum of these two circles. Oh, in fact, actually, let's do better. There's an 8 in these cells by sudoku. So that means their sum actually is a minimum of 1, 2, 3, 8, 2. 1, 2, 3, 8 is 14, 2 is 16. So these two sum to a minimum of 16, which means they have to be 7 and 9. Very good. Okay. I did use there the fact that I can't have 2 1s in these cells because of the 1 over here is what I was doing. So yeah, so these have to be 7, 9. These have to be used 2 2s in that, so that's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 8. Good eye on the not being able to use 2 1s, by the way, because I would have been a long time before I thought about whether I could really use 2 1s or not in this sum. That's a 5. Let's see. The 5 here is now going vertically, along with a 7, 9, actually, because that 7, 9 also ends up there. So that actually makes these two digits a pair of 6 and something. 4 and 6? Yeah, 4 and 6. So that's not a 4 or a 6 anymore. So now this line is even smaller. This is certainly not a 2 or a 3 anymore. Technically 4 would still work as long as it goes with a 3. The box 9's 2 is placed. Right, one of these is a 2. And so that's a 2, which actually means this can't be 4. It is 6, which means it is... Oh, sorry, no. This is just a 1 or a 2. I don't know which one. And, oh, it's apparently not a 2. Right, this is at most 2, but there's a 2 looking up at it, so it's a 1. And now these are 1, 2, 4, because they need to add to 7. So no 2 down there, no 2 up there. Oh, this 1 got placed at some point. Okay. Okay, these are a 1, 3 pair, right? And that's just a 3 and a 1, and I know the order. And these are a triple, which consists of 2, 3, and 4. Which sounds more useful than it in fact actually probably is. If this is a 7 or a 9, it's the same digit as that digit. So this isn't a 9. Right. There's a 6 up here in this box is being pointed out. So that actually sort of bounces back and says that none of these are 6. So one of these is 6. I don't know if I want to mark that yet. Oh, yeah. Column 5 has a 7, 9 pair. Good point. The 1 in column 3 giving me this 1 on this line. That does mean it has to go with some fairly large digits. So the minimum sum of the other 2 digits is 12, I suppose. Let's see. These are 5, 6, 7, and 9 left. Right. I'm certainly not putting a 2 with it, because, again, the minimum sum of the others is 12. And so the point from chat is, therefore, where is 2 in this column? And the answer is uniquely here. And so now there's a 3 on the line. So now it's got a 1 and a 3 by Sudoku. That's very cute. Yeah, I guess I should have said these 2, 3, 4... one of them better be 4. I probably could have done it that way and felt better about it. So these are maximum 1, 3, 9, which is 13. So certainly the minimum, given that I need to get to 13, Right. I can't do 6 plus 9. Right. 6 plus 9 is not going to work. Sorry, I should have asked for what the biggest this could be is. And not 9 is the answer. So this is 1, 3, and 9, actually. This is 7 and 9. No 7 over here. No 7 up here. That 139 looks up at that cell, David has pointed out, as well as DWeb. Let's see. We've got the 3 over down there. I don't quite know about the 9 yet. Let's see. We've got some stuff to do with a 7. Oh, this is a 4-8 pair, I have been informed reliably. These are a 5, 6, 9. 4, 3, 1 means this is at least 0 by min logic. Yeah, this isn't 7 is our usual double arrow trick, because if this was 7, these two would be the same digit. I always enjoy that. Okay, what can this actually be? So 3, 5, 6. It's not 7. Could it possibly be 8? Annoyingly, I think it could possibly be 8. Would make these a 6, 9 pair. Yeah. There's a 7 that's going to get placed here. Because we've got 7s looking across, and I can't put 7 on this line either. So yeah, so there's a 7 by Sudoku. And yeah, 3 doesn't work because if this is 3, the total is 10, and then that would mean I'd either have to do 5, 5, which I can't, 6, 4, which I can't, or 9, 1, which I can't, all because of this 1, 2, 4 triple and the fact that you can't put 2 5s in a row. So this is certainly 5, 6, or 8. So that places the 7 in this column, which places this 9 down here, which gives me that 7 and that 9, gives me that 5 and that 7, that 6 and that 5. Okay, so these remaining digits in this box now are 2, 7, 8. I probably could write in what this digit can actually be, because the minimum sum is 12, so I need this to be at least a 7, right? Otherwise, I'm not getting to 12, because 6 plus 6 is not possible. So since the minimum is 12, this needs to be at least a 7. Well, then it's an 8. 8 is the only thing that could possibly be. And so then we just look over at these options and say which option works, given that the sum of this is 11 plus 15 is 26, so it needs to be 13. That's like a trick I learned recently for double arrows, is that usually when you're thinking about the math of a double arrow, it makes more sense to think about the sum of the entire double arrow and then divide it by 2 than to... It makes it feel less bashy. Let's see, that's a 6 just by this 2, 3, 4 triple over here. These are a 3, a 5, and a 9. So that's the 5. That's the 5 now. One of these is a 6, has been pointed out. Okay, so these all need to total to 14, and there's a 6 in it. Oh, yeah, I guess there is a lot of similarity to the lines from the... Yeah, these are just sort of like equal split lines, except the split is kind of funky, and you can overlap them in a way that is sort of natural for the using the circles. Let's see. So these two sum to a minimum of 7. So this digit here is certainly a maximum of 7, which makes it from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can't actually be 7. It can't be 5. It can't be 2. I know one of these two is a 6. Oh, in fact, actually, I know 2 of the 3 digits on this line are even, points out Chad. And if 2 of the 3 digits on this line that sums to 14 are even, all of them are even. So I can get rid of the 1 and the 3. Very nice. And so those sum to 10. That is the 1. That is the 3. And therefore, that's a 4. That was a very nice way to phrase it, Chad. Great spotting there. Let's see. So that is a 1, a 2, and a 4. Okay, let's see. There's a 4, a 1, 6, 3, 4. Okay, looks like everything is going in now. I can hit the mark button for the last couple digits. Very nice puzzle there. We've had good luck today. Great great collection of puzzles. Alrighty. Smooth like the jazz in that one Portal 2 level. God, I loved Portal and Portal 2. Uh, Look at the painting and relax until the buzzer. Uh, was my one of my favorite bits that still I think about. Uh, Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna go fish something else out. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. We have here a Phoenix Aki puzzle. I don't think they've quite started coming out yet, but I recorded a bunch of Phoenix Aki puzzles for Invitation to Puzzles. P.S. By the way, if you have any one-star-ish puzzles that you think would be good for Invitation to Puzzles, please submit them on Discord. There's a thread, and I will probably do them all. As Phoenix Aki is like, hey, I've got this tutorial series, so I just sat down and did them all, and they were fantastic. There's some really great puzzles in there. They will appear soon. I see we have here a 2-cell 5 cage, but I haven't read the rules yet. Normal Sudoku rules apply. We have the dynamic fog thing. Draw a path through the grid, which starts and ends with the cells with a star. The path acts as a German whisper, in which adjacent digits must have a difference of at least 5. Cells with green circles are a part of the given path. The path may only move orthogonally and cannot touch itself even diagonally. So I guess that means that we have to do that. And then we've got killer cages, and we've got Kropke pairs. Okay, we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4 here. This is in the realm of deductions that I don't love with fog. This cage extends in 2 directions. And therefore, this digit can be at most 7. However, it's certainly not a 5 because it's on a whispers. If this is a 7, then we get double 1, 2 pairs. if it's a 6, it just breaks, because if it's 6, these are both 1s, and then I need these to both be at least 2, and that's too big. So that's fun. Let's see. So, yeah, probably... Well, there needs to be a high digit in this cage, or at least a 5. Oh, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4 over here, by the way. I didn't even see this cage. Oh, and there's a 1, 2, 4 over here. So if this is low, it's a 3. I guess is a useful feature. So this is definitely... Oh, right. The 10 cage could be 4 cells, right? I don't know if the 10 cage is 4 cells or not. Let's see. How did these two ends... Okay, the two ends are opposite high-lowities. I would just like to note for the future. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very clever. Right. Okay. Beautifully spotted, D-Web. It's impossible that neither of these has a 3. And that's because if this doesn't have a 3, it's 1, 4, but now the only black dot available is 3, 6. And therefore, this cell is naked, not low. It is high because it sees a 3 in the row and a 1, 2, 4 in the column. So this cell is high, which means this cell is high, which means that we get a 7, and we get to bring out Zach for the 7 dance. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So now we know this 10 cage is a 1, 2 sort of 10 cage. So we get all of these sort of 1, 2s floating around. So that's not a 1 or a 2. So therefore this is a 1 or a 2. Oh, and this dot is blue, remember. These are blue, these are blue, these are blue. A good night, Jay. Great having you around again. Oh, the 1, 2s also look up. That's true. So this is a 1 or not a 1 or a 2. So this is. And now that 1, 2 looks down. So this isn't a 1 or a 2. So that is. These are also blue. Da-dee-dee-da-dee-da. Okay, so these two 5 cages contain the same digits. Maybe I should be coloring the 1, 2s through this mechanism of all of this nonsense. But if these two 5 cages were not different or were not the same, then this digit would have no value. So that's also the circly kind of 1, 2. Black dot in box 8 sees a 1, 2 pair. I agree that side does. Does this side see the XE1, 2? It seems to me like this side could be the XE1, 2. Oh, you're just saying this can't be 1, 2. I see. Yes, this can't be 1, 2. And it can't be 2, 4 either, because 2, 4 leaves no way to make 5s. So it's either 4, 8 or 3, 6. I agree with that. I guess I know these two digits add to 5. So I know this digit isn't a 2, funnily enough. So this is a 1, 3, or a 4 if I want the silliest possible deduction to make. So therefore the x is here. That's true. So this is an xe1, 2. Uh, this cell is naked, not low, because it does see two flavors of 5 cage. So this is a 6 or 8. So this is a 3 or a 4, except we know which one it is. That's very cute. So this is now a 4. That's very, very nice. The using the 5 cages in that way is it's very. I guess it didn't really use what I knew about the 5 cage down here, but still, I'm still giving it credit. So that is a 4 and an 8 and a 9, which gives me a 3 and a 2. Gives me a 1, a 1, a 1, a 1, a 2, a 2, a 2. Okay, low, high, high. Okay, there's a 3, 4 pair, which makes this a 2 now. Okay. So if the whisper goes this way, then that's a 1. If the whisper goes that way, that's a 3. Oh, I can resolve this by knowing how to add to 5, apparently as a whole thing. Yeah, we might have to do that. I've already been wondering about when it is the right time to do that, David. So we know, for example, the loop can't go through a white dot. I don't know if I want to put an X over it. Maybe that's a little bit much. Okay, this is on the loop. So the loop necessarily moves here and comes up here. And it can't go back or it'll touch itself. So it actually comes up here because it can't go there either, because that would be the wrong high-lowity. So we have this. So this digit is an 8. This is a 1, 2. It's. Oh, sorry. This is just a naked 1, actually. Gives me a 4 and a 1 over there. And so now this is a 6 or a 7, and it's only a 7 because we've got a 6 in the row. We are certainly not veering into a 3-6 pair. Okay, so what is left in this column? If this goes up, it will have to be a 2. But that seems plausible. Apparently stuff is known about the 1 in box 4. Oh, sorry, in box 4. Right, the 1 in box 4 is here. Okay, so now there's a 1 in one of these two cells. So now the loop doesn't go here because now there's no low digit. So the loop actually goes down from there towards a low digit here that is a 3. It's going to go to an 8 or a 9. Oh, we've got all the 4s in the universe looking at this box. I agree. So that's low. Oh, right. So this is just a 9 because there's an 8 looking at it. Very good. And yeah, this is going to put an 8 in one of these two cells. Yeah, Yeah, if this goes up, it goes up to a 2. There's no way the loop can possibly make it around through this way, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, 2 in box 9 is just placed. That'll help. Well, I thought it would help anyway. What are these digits? 5, 6, 9. Do I know I don't go directly up, Bear Cub? I might start putting gray X's over spots that can't be on the path. I'm using the green X's on the corner for now because the high-low stuff still, the high-low checkerboard deductions still feel like the most relevant. Yeah, these digits are all high or 5. In fact, actually, that's just a 7. Yeah, we can gray X cells that are on the wrong polarity to be on the loop. So like this is right, that's right, this is wrong to be on the loop. I mean, I'm definitely not putting this on the loop regardless. Sorry, I did not start in the right place. This is the wrong parity to be on the loop. This is the wrong parity to be on the loop, therefore. So these certainly aren't on the loop. I'm going to try and keep this to a minimum, but just for purposes of utility, like that's definitely not on the loop. This maybe could be. We can pencil mark column 4. So this is, we've got 1, 2, 3. We need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. It's not a 9. None of these are 4 or 8 for that matter. None of these are 6, actually. So that's actually 5, 8, and 9. I probably should have noticed that. It would have saved me some time. So these are a 4, 6 pair. Yeah, I can just note that this is not on the loop, and that sort of implies all of this. Okay, so now this digit is odd. So it is 3, 5, 7. Well, it's not 9 because 9 is not consecutive with either of these. So now the 4 within this box is definitely in one of these two cells, I guess. And so one of these two cells is a 4. One of these two cells is a 2. And I guess I can X this cell as well. Wait, was this not able to be on the loop? I'm not sure if this actually was able to not be on the loop. But that one certainly can't. The 4 in row 1 can also be X'd. That's true. Row 7, column 4 is not on the loop by polarity. Yeah, this is supposed to be low, and that is relevant. It basically rules off all of these cells from being on the box. Yeah, there aren't. Yeah, I guess I know one of these two is a 3. I don't know which one. Yeah, these boxes have become basically intractable. I actually think this 7 going to this 2 doesn't work. Because I think if this 7 goes to this 2, it forces us to go around this way, and that feels to me like that's not going to work. Maybe it just works. It might just work. Oh, you could take the 1, right? Sorry, you could take the 1, right? Never mind. Sorry. So we wouldn't have to be quite that thingy about it. This 2 is surely unvisitable. Although I guess we're not getting to that 3 anyway. So that doesn't really matter. Oh, that's a good question. How is this not broken? Oh, I guess it's going to have to come back through here, right? Is the only way that this is going to work. Because this just doesn't have anywhere it can go to leave this box. Like if I just look at cells on the border of box 4 that this can connect to, it can't connect there, can't connect there from box 4. Can't connect through here because then it doesn't have anywhere to go. This 1 is the wrong color. Oh, wait, so this 1 is the wrong color. Wait, did I do that? Yeah, this 1 is the wrong color, right? This is supposed to be high. If it's there. Okay, sorry. Somehow I convinced myself and unconvinced myself of that earlier when David said it, but it was because I was being silly. Okay, and then this, if we go here, we end up in this sort of dead end cul-de-sac that we've created over down here, which does not work. So we can't go out that way. And so the only way we can go out, because we can't go out here either, because that would be the loop touching itself, the only way we can go out is that way. So this is high and that is low. And it's a 2, right? Because it's not a 1 or a 3 or a 4. So we either go that way or that way. This is an 8 or a 9. Yeah, there's an 8 in one of these cells specifically. Now, this one getting out of this box is also tricky because it's going to have to take a 4, right? There's no way to get this digit out of this box without it placing a 4. Isn't the 4 even going to have to go exactly here? Because if this loop comes up here, I'm using my last low digit here. That doesn't work. So we have to go here. And if we go up from here again, we put a 4 in the middle of the box. We can't possibly put a 4 in the middle of the box. So the only place we can go is here. And now this digit is a 4, which makes that digit a 6, makes that digit a 4. And now this 4 can't go that way, because if it goes that way, then we have made ourselves require a 9, and I can't have one. So this is high, and it is the 9. So that's the 8. So then this loop comes back over here. So that is an 8. That isn't. This is a 9 for sure. Okay, so if this goes down, that's a 3. If it goes over, that's a 3. These are 5, 8, 9 by the row. I don't know how exciting that is, but I can at least take an 8 out of that one, so I can be like, hey, look at my by value cell. Right. The only digit available that's high in this column is a 6. So if the loop... Right. So if the loop goes here, then it goes there, and this is a 6. That doesn't work. So the loop goes down, which does make this a 3. A 6 and a 3. High and low. Okay, so if we go here, then it would have to be an 8. If we go here, then it's a 6, right? We can't do that. So now this was actually easier than the previous one. So this is high, and as a high, it is a naked 8. And now it can't go down again, so it must turn right here, making this a low. That is a 2 or a 3, except the loop can't touch itself. So, or sorry, the thing can't touch itself, so it actually has to go there and make that a 2. So we've completed our little path now. And now we've got some bonus cages. Yeah, that is that's right. We can DX the puzzle. That is cute that we sort of like thought maybe it's going to go this way, and then it didn't actually go that way. So this 19 cage certainly goes through some cells. The 16 cage certainly goes through some cells. Okay, so these are 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not 6 or 8. That's not 8. That's not 8. Wait, why isn't this digit a 9? We can lose the colors. Oh, I just did not list the 9. 1 second. Let me go back and redo that. Oh, I do have 8 2s in the grid. That's exciting. Yeah, we can definitely place a 2 there. Okay, I think I now have those center marks correct. Let's see. Yeah, this is a triple. It's 5, 6, and 7, which actually resolves that this is a 3. And that these are 4 and 9. Let's see, if I look across, let's see. Actually, let's fill in this one first. 2, 3. No, not 4. 5, 6. Okay, so this is 3, 5, 6. Okay, looking across here, I see that these can't be 1, 2, 3, 4. They can be 5, 6, 7, or 8. perhaps, but that one's not 7 or 8. So that's actually a 5-6 pair. Removes 5. Ooh, sorry. Removes 5 and 6 from this cell and makes that a 7 and an 8. Let's see. This is also a 5 or a 6 that I didn't ever fill in for some reason. That's not a 5 or a 6 over here, so this is a 7 or a 9 over here. I don't quite know what we're doing with our lives at this point, but we'll figure it out eventually. Oh, column 5 only has 1 digit left. That is an 8. Let's see. What's left in this box? Well, that's a... No, sorry, that's not a 2. 5 and 7 is what's left in the box. Which gives me a pair in this row. So now that's the 1 in that pair, and this is the other thing. It's a 4, I believe. Gives me the 9 and the 4 over there. Gives me the 5 over there. Let's see. This is a triple. 5, 6, and 7. So that's a naked single now. It's a 1. Let's see. What is left in this column now? 3, 6, and 7. Okay, so that's the 3. And this is also a 6, 7. Let's see. These are 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not an 8. My cage certainly needs to take these 2 cells, so this can't be an 8, 9, because this cage needs another cell. These 2 can't add to 19. However, if it takes that, that's already bust. So it takes at least these 3 cells. But if this were an 8, 9, then I'd already be at a total of 22. So this digit's definitely a 6. I'm sorry for doing it without D-Web's horrible math. Okay, so that's not the nasty way. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, so got some 5, 7, and some fog. Let's see. Triple in column 9. Okay, so if I fill in these cells. I don't see my triple in column 9. What am I missing? Oh, there's a triple in column 8, I see, that makes this a 6. Okay, and so then the question is, does this take one or both of these? Well, it can't take both, because then these would have an odd sum and the whole cage would have an odd sum. So it just takes these 2, which means these 2 need to add to 12, which means they need to be 5 and 7. Or alternatively, this is the much easier way. Oh, 10. Right. Sorry, I was doing the wrong total. I think my brain was stuck on the 19 from over down here. Sorry, never mind. So yeah, this can't be 5, 7. Sorry, if this is 5 or 7, my total is already too big. So that's a 3. And then that's a 7. There we go. 5 and 6. Woohoo! I always find it a bit of a shame when you have to spend like a lot of time doing like pencil mark heavy Sudoku on top of the gray fog. Yes, I appreciated not having to argue about the cage size. That was nice. but the dark fog can somewhat obscure the totals, or the like center marks and everything. Uh, but I do enjoy fog puzzles that make you sort of ring out all of the sort of Sudoku deductions that you can actually get to make you make a like. I really think that what fog is best at, which isn't what it was used for here. Fog is best at making really unfair deductions fair. Uh, Wonder if people would leave the stream if you just stopped the puzzles and all the pencil marks have only one blue value left. Maybe. I don't know. Uh, I've definitely deliberately filled in puzzles wrong before and then seen what people would do, but we shall see. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick break and we'll come back and we'll do probably another short puzzle, but be right back in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. We've got a JC Gadar puzzle here. Note this is a vault puzzle, not a killer puzzle, which I will promise you I will forget in no time flat. Cages mark vaults. Digits in a vault may repeat. However, digits orthogonally adjacent to a vault may not be included within that vault. So the vault at least consumes these cells, we know. And since these 4 digits show up touching the vault, they can't show up in the vault at all. So these digits are these digits, for example. Okay, and then we've got Renbun, we've got Entropic. Okay, so yeah, so just to mark that these 2 digits are those 2. These 2 digits are these 2. I'm trying to make sense of this. Yeah, we can say like in the vault, out of the vault. Right. These all have to be out of the vault because the only digits in the vault are, we know, those 5. Do we know the vault doesn't expand to these cells? Yeah, the hidden rule is just about clearing fog. Uh, uh, it's like my real question is, does this digit go here? But I can't quite sort of figure out. I guess what I know is, I guess this is the thing I'm not appreciating. The entropic line continues. So these two lines have the same entropy, but in particular, there's a digit of every entropy in this 5 digits. Uh, and 3 of them are on a Renbon. Uh, so do we know that row 5 column 3 equals row 6 column 5, or could it be that? Oh, right. Sorry, right. Because of the entropic lines, we do. Right, sorry. Yes, this digit is that digit because it needs to show up in the vault, and these two are not the same entropy. And likewise, that digit, it shows up over there. And now I guess I can do the same, but in blue. This digit shows up there now. And this digit shows up over there. Okay, so these two are... Yeah, so this is a 5-cell Renbon. I agree. And this 5-cell Renbon definitely contains digits of all entropies. So that must mean that this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these, so that means this is 4, 5, 6, and these are 3, 7, right? Because these two white dot digits touching the Renbon are different from every digit on the Renbon. And so they have to be the extremes, which have to be 3, 7. Which means these are 4 and 6, which means this digit is 5. Now, I admit when I looked at the puzzle, I was... DWeb didn't agree? Did I cheat? When I looked at the puzzle, I knew this digit had to be a 5 because there was no way to distinguish highs and lows in any of the clues that showed. So by uniqueness, this digit had to be a 5. But I think I think my point was correct. Okay, so this is now in a different vault that maybe needs its own color. But I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that. This certainly needs to be a purple digit. Oh yeah, I know that these are 3, 7. I know that these are 4, 6. And I guess it's worth noting I know the purple digits are all 1, 2, 8, 9. And this one's not a 9. Okay, I now know this digit's purple. So I'll make it orange. That will help. This digit's also purple because it can't possibly be in the vault anymore now that I see that. And so as a 1, 2, 8, 9, it's actually 1, 2, which makes this be 8, 9. These two are now not 1, 2, and they are either 1, 2 or 8, 9. But they can't be 1, 2 because... Sorry, these two can't be 8, 9 because it would make these two 1, 2. So these two are 1, 2, which makes these two 8, 9, which makes this a 3 and this a 7, which gives me the 6 and the 4 and the 4 and the 6. And we can get rid of our assorted Xing, Oing stuff. We can purplage some more places. Consider yourself purplaged. Okay, so these are all 1, 2, 8. Oh, no, sorry. That was fine. I don't know why I thought that was also going to have to be a 1, 2, 8, 9. Sorry, this is an 8, 9, not a 1, 2. Okay. So this is low. So it is 1, 2, or 3 by the entropic line. Let's see. Right, it's not 3 because of purple. Very good. So that's a 1, 2, 8, 9. This cell can't be a 1 or a 2 because it touches a cage with a 1, 2 pair. So I can at least fill that in. I guess I do know that all of this is yellow. Yeah, this is yellow, and this is yellow. Oh, right. That's actually very worth noting because this is a yellow digit that's not 3, 4, 6, or 7. And so both of these are 5. Very good spot to deweb there. This is not 3, 4, or 5, so this I know is 6 or 7. This is 3 or 7 because it's next to a 1, 2, 8, 9. It's not a 1 or a 9. I have to keep reminding myself that this yellow-purple coloring doesn't have anything to do with highs and lows. Let's see. This is also... Oh, this is just a 3 or a 6, actually, because we know there's a 7 over here by some sort of sudoku thing. Oh, yeah, there's a... Oh, no, the 3 is over here. Oh, yeah, this yellow digit is inside... Oh, right, this is 1 volt. I wasn't really appreciating it. This is 1 volt. So this is also 6, 7. Sorry to JLib. Let's see. Yeah, this could be 1, 2, or 8, 9. I don't think I know. Yeah, I don't know that this has to be the same 6, 7. I don't think. This touches a vault that includes an 8, 9 pair. Very good, right. This 8, 9 pair touches, or is in this vault, so therefore this is a 2. And that's a 3, which makes that a 6 and a 7. Okay, so I know this digit's purple because it's in a vault, that the only yellow digit it can contain is a 5. Okay, no 2s live down to here. These are definitely 1, 8, 9. This vault definitely contains a 1 and a 2. Ah, the 2 touches the vault now, and that bounces into here. Beautiful. 1 and 2. Okay, so now 1 touches the vault, so that's not a 1 anymore. These are just 8 9s. What? Oh, 1 is in the vault. Sorry, 2 can't be in the vault. This is an 8 9 just by virtue of not being 1 2, which actually gives us a pair in the row. Wait, did I rule something out by not repeating in the vault? I didn't think I did. My point was just this can't be a 2 because the vault touches a 2. Oh, sorry. I see what people's confusion was. There's a 1 2 pair in the column, which looks at this cell, which I know is purple. I wasn't using digits can't repeat in the vault this time. Carl has identified that row 8, column 6 exists and is a 5 because we again see the 3, 4, 6, 7 business. Oh, I just know what these cells are, by the way. I don't know how long this has been hanging out, but these are white dots that aren't 3, 4 and aren't 6, 7. So I think this is only 4. Oh, no, it could be 4, 5 or 5, 6, can't it? Oh, no, it can't be 5. It's only 4, 5, right? Sorry, I think I was right, actually. I think it's only 4, 5. And so this is also a 6, 7, I believe. So this is also a 4, I believe. These are 3, 7. But this is not a 5 because it's touching a vault that has a 5 in it. This can't be a 6 because if it was, this digit couldn't be anything. Although I guess maybe the easier way to say that is this isn't a 7 because it's touching a vault with a 7, so it's a 6. That is a less look-aheady way of saying the same thing. Okay. Row 9, column 6 is my last yellow digit, which is a 6. These are a 3, 4 pair in some order. Is it? Are you saying I should like write down every digit that it's in the that touches the vault it's in? Let's see. It touches a 2 and a 3. It touches a 4. It touches a 6. It seems to not be able to be 5 or 7 by virtue of sudoku, and it seems to not be 8 9 by the row. You're right. So this is a weirdo naked single 1 once you do everything that you could do to it. This is yellow because the only purple digit left in the column is 2. This is yellow because the only purple digit left in the column is 2. All right, this cage touches 3, 4, 5, and 6. So yeah, so this is a 7. Agree. This is a 4, 5. This is yellow, just because it sees every purple digit. Row 7, column 7 is yellow. Why can't it be a 2? Oh, because there's a 2 in one of these two cells. Yep, absolutely. Beautiful. Yep. There's a 2 corner marked in this box secretly that a few people in chat, Warkwalla, Ron, Matt Laffey, have conspired to see, which means that this digit is yellow, but it's a yellow digit that's not 3, 4, 6, or 7, so it's a 5, which makes that a 4. Which makes this a 3, right? Because it's not 4, 5, 6, or 7. What's left in this column? One of them is a 2, and the other is a 6. Oh, well, that's the 2 and that's the 6, just by virtue of sudokuage, which is a bit like decoupage, I suppose. Okay, so that 2 emphatically did not end up touching. Okay, so this is low. This goes down 1 further. So now this digit is not low, it's high, right? Yeah, this digit's now high, so it's an 8, 9, which makes this the 2. By virtue of that. Yeah, I can't put an 8, 9 pair in this. There's definitely an 8, 9 that touches this. So this cell is not purple because this cage touches an 8, 9, and this can't be a 1, 2. So this is just yellow. And it's not a 4, 6, or 7. So that makes it a 3 or a 5, I believe. Do I know for sure that this cage touches a 3? I think I definitely don't know that. Oh, I do. It does touch. It touches that 3. Haha. Excellent. Okay, so now this is a 5 just by Sudoku. One of these is a 6. Oh, do I have one more 5? I do have one more 5. It's that cell. This vault definitely touches a 7. So that's a 3 and that's a 7. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I think this could still be a 3. It's an interesting defogification. Yeah, if it's yellow, it's a 3. And if it's purple, it's an 8-9. Not super useful. But what is useful is that this digit can't be a 3 anymore. It's a 4, and that's a 3 because of that right there. Oh, if I catch up 8 9s, I can make progress. Let's see. Okay, so this is XE 8 9. That's ketchupy 8 9. That's XE 8 9 by sudoku. Yes. And so now this is not 1, 2, 8, or 9. I see. Yeah. So now this is yellow. And as a yellow digit, it is only able to be a 3. Okay. Laura has spotted that there is a 4 to be placed in this row. This row would also like a 2 and a 6 in some order yet to be disclosed to us. Oh, yeah, this is not 8 or 9. So 8, 9 are a hidden pair in this box, points out Josh. So that gives me a 1, 8, 9 triple in this row. So these are 2, 3, and 6. Apparently only one of those can be a 3. It's that one. They were also a naked pair. Oh, excellent. Okay, so this column, we've got the 1, 2. We need the 3. We've got the 4, 5. In fact, we might as well just fill in the 3. Why not? And the 6. We need the 8 and the 9 again. So these are just 8, 9 again. In fact, actually, this was roped and I never noticed. These are the other ones, the 1, 4, 7. Apparently, we're doing modularity puzzles now. Surprise modular line. Okay. The only yellow digit that is left in this row is 7, so that digit is purple, whatever it may be. Oh, I can continue my coloring of these a little bit. Cinnamon raisin bread, that sounds amazing. Right. This can't be 8, 9 because this vault touches an 8, 9, so it can't have an 8, 9 pair in it. So that's a 1. Very good. Okay, so in fact, this is the XE one. OE, XE, OE, XE, OE, 1E, OE. Okay, so that was good. I really like this puzzle, by the way. This has been very neat. Let's see. Okay, so this would be OE. One of these is OE, but that's fine. Row 3, column 2 touches a vault with a 2. Very good. So this is a 6. That's a 2. That's a 6. Oh, that's all the yellows for this column. So this is purple. Oh, and this is a 6 and a 2. Let's see. This is either XE89 or 1E. Right. That can't be XE. Right. Okay, yeah. So XE89 can't go here because this vault has an XE89 in it. So that's the XE89, Carl points out. Which makes this digit awfully 1E. That is an XE89. So now let's see. These are both yellow now, which makes these all purple. Let's see, makes that cell purple. Right? Yeah, makes that cell purple by the row. So let's see. So that digit now is a 1. This is my OE89. This is my 1E cell for the puzzle, or for the box, as the case may be. This is a 2. Yeah, there's going to be a white dot with a 7 is my prediction as well. That is going to be yellow. And that's also going to be yellow. Probably right here. That's going to be my guess. It's probably going to be this digit. Oh, well, we haven't. I guess it's not. I was wrong. Oh, well. This is OE89. Let's see. So this digit is a 4. Now we have removed the last of the fog, apparently. It's a black dot. Who knew? We were all played for fools by J.C. Godard. Not for the first time, I might admit. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So now we observe that the circly one has a black dot with a 4. So it is probably a 9. And then the XE one can be the 8. There we go. That was lovely. I really liked that. I don't see vaults super often, but I do enjoy them. They do lead to some very interesting geometry, and combining them with fog was actually quite clever. So very good idea for a puzzle, and very nice execution of the idea of the puzzle. And very much on theme with exactly what I expect from a J.C. Godard puzzle. Yeah, if it were me, I might have had in the very last cell, I might have had a message in the fog that said, disambiguate the 8 9s, however your heart feels is right. I can't do the same joke all the time, David. I've got to keep people guessing. All right, but I am going to wrap up stream there for today. So huge thank you to everyone for hanging out. It's only too bad that if they then resolved them differently, that I couldn't tell them that their heart was wrong in the LMD, because LMD doesn't let you give feedback for entering the wrong solution code. All right, but thank you everyone for hanging out. Huge thank you to everyone who supports the stream. If you want to support the stream, again, the easiest way to do that is by liking the stream. If you haven't yet clicked the thumbs up, please do that. But if you want to support the stream financially, we hugely appreciate those of you who do. We thank the many of you who take the time to do that, and the money to do that, of course. We thank all of these people on the outro screens and such, and also reward them by letting them see things like the Sudoku-vania series. So if you want to, if you would like to see the Sudoku-vania series, or just support this work we do around here, please do. We appreciate it. So huge thank you. Last but not least, thank you to the Turbines, Daniel, Wario, Paul Fly, ELSF, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, and Plonktime. Thank you so much. We'll be back soon. Bye for now.